What's up, everyone? Welcome back to A Line in the Stars. I'm Jordan. Just me right now. I'm sure Todd will be by at some point. And I basically kind of forgot to set this whole thing up today. I barely got home in time to do this today. And so I was like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? And here we are. We are going to work on the Razor Crest tonight and maybe do a couple other things. I may just kind of sit and relax for a couple minutes because I literally had a crazy ass day at work and relaxing for the first time all day. And I was just kind of sitting here going, oh, I'm tired. Normally I'll get home from work with, usually about an hour or so to spare before the stream start. Usually gives me some time to eat. But just crazy day at work right before the holidays. I think everybody was getting ready to leave town. Traffic was nuts. And that's saying something because I live in one of the cities with the worst traffic in the country. So it was kind of crazy to just kind of get here and make sure that I saw that, Eric. It took a minute to get here, and I was like, oh God. So here I am. I'm going to go ahead and say hi to everybody in chat and kind of keep moving. I don't have any plans to leave tonight, as far as I know. Kat could get home from work and have something up in her mind, but plan to go for at least 2 hours, hoping for 3 or 4, maybe. I don't know, depends. I have a lot of the stuff ready to go for the next phase of this build. I got some SMDs burnt in for the lighting of the model, and so kind of the plan to go and just build for a little bit. So yeah, that's usually my pontificating at the beginning of the stream goes a little bit longer, but being that I'm in frantic work mode, I'm going to read these comments real fast. Don dropped a greetings all before the stream even started. Even gave a chance for me to say hi, Don. Don also mentions it's glad that I remembered to schedule my stream. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing this morning. What was I doing this morning? I just things. I was editing a video, and there we go. I was editing a video, and I was pulling all the same resources, creating little text pieces and all that, and for title screens, and I was doing that, and then I was kind of sitting at work going, I think I forgot to set it up, and I don't think I actually messaged anybody. So yeah, I am glad that I remembered to do it. Eric says the final countdown has begun, and I even brought some Beano and Gas X for Jordan tonight. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See. You know what's funny is it's my fart and it makes me laugh, but if I'm the one who's triggering it, not actually triggering it, Never mind. Oh my god. I do appreciate the Beano and GasX. Maybe you should ask them if they would like to do like to sponsor my streams. I could use some free Beano or GasX. Steven's here. Hi, Steven. Welcome. Jordan misplaced Todd. Well, in Todd's defense, he was up until 5:30 my time this morning, so 6:30 his time, with a work call that started at midnight. So I can imagine that Todd is trying to get caught up on things, waking up. If I'm sitting here crying back in that corner over there, like maybe one of you guys pop in and say hi and just make sure I'm doing okay. True. Don says that is a hard thing to do, Buck. Todd is a pretty big guy. Ken's here. How's it going, Ken? I have your gift over there, and gotta wait till Sunday. Yeah. So Man Bunless in Seattle is going well. Boy, I blame the missing man bud for Todd getting lost. Could be. Chase is here saying hi to everybody. And 34-hour stream, 3 to 4 hours. Now, I bring this up and Buck saying hi all. Buck says a 34-hour stream, you could do that. I have had some thoughts. Now, I don't have it ready for this year, but I think next Christmas, around the Christmas break, I know Wayne tried it and didn't quite make it. I would like to try to do a 1-day part work build on like a 18-hour stream. Like 24 hours is just not real. I like you guys, but I'm not staying up for 24 hours to stream, but I will stream for 18 hours and I will see if I can build an entire part work. I've got a couple ideas for that. I think my part count needs to be somewhere in the 500 to 700 part range in order to pull it off. And I need to have food be brought to me and maybe a bedpan just kind of positioned back behind me so I can do my business. I'll go to the bathroom. But I would like to try to do a 1-day build. I think it'd be a lot of fun to try to pull off. I don't know how realistic that is. I did catch, I went back and found Wayne's old stream for it, and it's a slog. Doing an entire part work in 1 day would be a slog, but it would be something that I'd like to give a try to. So I'm kind of thinking like either one of those IXO Porsche kits, kind of like the one that Don you're doing right now, or like the one that I really want to do that's non-sci-fi related. I kind of want to do the what is it? The Subaru WRX from IXO. I'd really love to do that one, but it's about 916 parts. I've been like doing my research. I've thought about it. And you could buy the full set. And so I just kind of tossing some ideas around. I would like to give a try just once. I imagine that doing one 18-hour stream would be enough for me for the rest of my life. So something to think about. Let's see here. So Rod's here. What the hell is this stream? I thought it was an astronomy channel. Well, Line in the Stars, I happen to focus on Star Trek and Star Wars. A Line in the Stars, look at my logo. You see little bits in both. The idea with my channel, it started as a podcast during the pandemic, as we all did. And then I started building models and hijacked the channel. And so A Line in the Stars, I build Star Trek and Star Wars models. So, and sometimes other stuff, but usually Star Trek and Star Wars. Looks like I'm working on a shoe sizer. Yes, Chase, for sure. I'll go ahead and review what I've done here so far. New Year's Eve stream starting at 6 Eastern, running into 1 a.m. New Year's Day. I think New Year's Eve, if I'm not mistaken, is that Tuesday. No, I have to be at work too, by the way. The life of a restaurant manager is really glorious. On the first of the month, every month, if an assassin's after me, well, here you go. On the first of the month, every month, and I've been doing this every month for the last 20 odd years, you count inventory on the first of the month. And so I am at my restaurant at 6 o'clock in the morning, counting inventory on the first of every month. New Year's Day, notwithstanding, doesn't really matter. So I kind of have to do it. But, you know, Don is saying the IXO Porsche is it a Porsche or is it a Porsche? If you guys don't know, the difference is a Porsche has a turbo. So, Dawn, is it a Porsche or is it a Porsche? Dawn has been ripping through the. Who's looking at whether you're talking about this or back there? I don't know. Freaking me out here. So Dawn has been ripping through the IXO Porsche, and it's 60 stages in or so from what I've seen today. Pretty amazing work over the last week. I imagine if you have a full kit, you can really do it. And that's what I'm saying. Like, could I possibly attempt to build a part work in a day? Like, I might have to pick Wayne's brains on that. I can actually, wow. Sometimes it blows my mind, but I have a way of contacting Wayne. Still freaks me out a little bit. The fact that he put one of my ugly face on his video is like, oh my god. Yeah, still blows my mind. Who is that in the window? What do you what? No. I don't like this. Oh my god. You guys, I have half of a headphone in and I got the other part like sticking my ear out here. So I am also third floor up, so it would have to be Spider-Man or Batman and Robin like walking up the wall. I am pretty far up. So all right. Well, that's chat all caught up. One of the things that I was possibly kind of tossing around the idea of doing tonight was taking this ornament, the Enterprise D ornament from Hallmark, and this is from 1996. So my old podcast partner Matt, him and I basically every year we will buy each other a Hallmark ornament for whether it's Star Trek or Star Wars related, and they have to be vintage, and so we usually wind up spending a little bit of money on it. I got lucky about 2 years ago and inherited an entire set of the Hallmark ornaments for Star Wars from like the late 90s, from like when the Phantom Menace was coming out. And I have some pretty crazy ones that are pretty rare. Um, oh, Wayne is a little up. Ian, oh, that's right. He's streaming. That's right. It's the Christmas stream. And oh, he's streaming with if I'm not mistaken, he's got Uncle Phil and Uncle Lou on, and that means the Kraken's out. So yeah, he's definitely, as just to reference what I'm saying, Buck is saying, don't pick his brain right now. Wayne is a little up, Ian at this moment. Yeah, I imagine the Kraken is out in full force. So one of the things with these Hallmark ornaments is that they're cool because of how they're lit up, and they're rare because they put them out of production after a certain amount of time. But the paint is never really that great, and this is no different. And by paint, they just didn't. They didn't paint anything at all. You plug it in, so it plugs into your tree, and this is not light. Wow, it's even earlier than that. It's stamped 1993 on there. That's very cool. But they've done like they did a job of painting the deflector dish And all that really is there is the center of the deflector dish lights up and then the nacelles light up. But otherwise, this thing is devoid of paint, panel lines. It's got the registries on there, and that's about it. One of the things that I was thinking about doing is painting this. Um, but after the day at work that I've had, I really don't feel like meticulously um, masking and taping and then waiting for airbrush, and I just don't have the patience for it today. I'm just kind of over it, and so I will likely be doing this on stream tomorrow and on Sunday, but not today. I was considering doing this, but we're gonna have to paint the phaser strips and the escape pods, and I am not doing any sort of Aztecing on there, but definitely get some panel lines taken care of and get our impulse engines and shuttle bays and all the things done properly. But this was a pretty cool gift, and I will stream that over this weekend. And I'm gonna jinx it again. I know I shouldn't do it, but I'm just excited. I actually managed to secure an entire week off of work. Actually, a little bit more than a week. I'm getting 9 days off, and I actually was able to get somebody hired today, and we're gonna get them trained tomorrow. So I actually have a little bit extra staff in place before I go. So even if one of those idiots decides not to go to work, I've got my ass covered. And so I'm literally going to be off for 9 days, and it's going to be wonderful. And there's a bit of an update as well from Green Strawberry. Oh, I'll read that comment here in just a quick second. So I've been speaking back and forth with Green Strawberry, and I expressed my frustration at kind of their response to it. But their response, basically, when I told them that the board was broken, was that, well, we test every board before it leaves. And I'm like, okay. I've literally gone through and double checked everything. I linked the stream from 2 weeks ago where Todd and I attempted to fix it, and we were able to, through that, determine that the board is actually broken, because yes, it is. And so the only thing that's changed, like the shipping, it's still sitting like in the Czech Republic. Like it's still waiting to leave. It's sitting in customs right now. So it's likely not going to be until next week. My original deadline was New Year's Eve, and now because of this, I don't actually have a deadline anymore on that build. So it's likely next week, the stream that I'm going to be doing on Boxing Day. And for those of us that are not in Canada or the rest of the world, Boxing Day is the day after Christmas. And so I will be streaming next Thursday. And so the plan is hopefully I'll get it on that day. So I'm supposed to receive the part on Boxing Day. And so if I get it, I will go ahead and we'll work on soldering the connections, or we will work on that model basically until it's done on stream next week. So that's kind of the name of the game. I was thankful. Obviously, sometimes having a difficult conversation is not the most fun thing in the world to do, especially when you're telling someone that their product isn't up to what you consider to be a good standard. And I'm not. Sometimes it still makes me cringe to think that, like, I have an opinion about something and like people listen to it. Like, I don't know. I struggle sometimes with feeling seen, and it's just a thing that I do. And this whole YouTube thing where like I'm an influencer, apparently, whatever the hell that means. That's how you get these things like through Green Strawberry or whatever, through these programs. It feels weird telling someone that their product doesn't work. And it's not a easy conversation to do so. And I've had to do it with them twice. And I'll shout out to them a great deal. They took my criticism and saw, basically that what I was saying was true, and assured me that the board that they're going to be sending me is going to work. I did tell them, though, that if this one doesn't work for whatever reason and I can't make it work, could we just part ways on the project? And they agreed. So no time spent, no money hurt. whatever. So it was good. It was nice having that conversation, and I'm glad that uh, the timeline has been extended. Like I don't actually have a deadline now for the build. I'm very close. Once I get that board and I get it hooked up and tested and it works, um, it's likely only going to take about 3-4 hours worth of assembly, and then from there it's prime paint, photograph, and finish the video. So really good news on that front. I'm pleased. Having the time off next week, I'm planning on trying to get some work done on some models, and also trying to just take a break from work and not doing all the crazy stuff. Really just kind of looking forward to it. But my streaming will continue. Thankfully, I won't be impacted by the holiday on this one. So, yeah, let's go ahead and hit back up to the chat here. Let's see here. Buck says, take a vintage ornament worth a ton, paint it, and make it worth much less. Yep, absolutely. Once again, I see it as a great opportunity, and I'm going to be putting up. We don't have a tree right now. We're waiting for the cats to get a little bit older. Not Cat, she's old enough, but the two kittens, they're like 2 years old, and the thought of a tree in the house, oh no, not happening. So I and you know me, I will slice anything up with a sonic saber now at this point. I don't care. And monetary value does me no good if it's sitting on the shelf. uh, I'd like to actually display the things. So yeah. Eric says, might also work. I have a few old Hallmark Star Wars ornaments, and sadly they're incandescent and don't work on LED strings. I do have a few of those, and this one also is incandescent. So this one is there's other thoughts as well. Thought about ripping out the guts and lighting it up because Donnie would be proud. Um, Ken says, Jordan, if you do a glaze on the ornament, you can change the color tone and keep the markings. That sounds like a great idea. I love it. Um, my boss is called Jordan. Your boss has called me. You need to go in. No, I had enough of work today. Today was insanity. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about work. We're not talking about that. Yep. So Boxing Day in Canada and UK. Perfect. That's the rest of the world. Unboxing Day. Yes. Um, thanks. Don says, best of luck. Glad you held your ground. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm no stranger to difficult conversations, obviously, but it does feel a little strange, just kind of being like, I could do better on my own. And I literally told them that. I'm like, dude, with an Arduino, you can do better. So, I put some thoughts in their head, and I'm like, think about a speaker, think about sounds, think about things that you can do. Like, this board is capable of more, even though I'm kind of cringing on the inside, going, just please work. Like, that'd be fine. uh, Ken says, I try to influence people to buy a Grissom. Yes, you do. I am getting, like, last night on the Hobby Time Modelers stream, uh, I finished the decals on the Perfect Grade Falcon, and I'm realizing that I don't have that much left. I'm going to put my clear coat on, and then it's time for weathering, and weathering is going to take probably a couple weeks, and then I'm done. I'm so excited about that, because that means that everyone else is getting closer to being done, except maybe you, Buck. And but basically, it's one of those things where I'm really super excited for the Grissom, because I know it's not going to take a year to build. Like, the Perfect Grade has taken almost a year to build, which is insane. Oh my god. Well, Todd just popped into the background. And a timing.
Oh, you okay?
Say hi, Todd.
Hi, Todd.
Just breaks me right out the get-go.
Oh, yeah.
So as Buck has so clearly said, Ian isn't under the influencer. That is very true. Oh, real quick, Todd, how you doing? I saw that you were up stupid late last night.
Yeah, I was. But, you got to work.
Yep. Yes, you do. As we all do. So how you doing? Are you like rested up? Did you
Yeah, I'm
was
ready to
work
go.
continuing on?
I was
Nice.
waiting for this to happen and then didn't watch my watch.
It's all good. You know me. I've been over here just pontificating. Trent is here. And then I will let you take over. I've been making sure to star my comments here, and I'll let you take over on all of that.
Excellent.
So yeah. Yeah, so that's the thing. Christmas tree plus cats equal a ton of fun. We wanted to do a tree. We just have a really nice wreath on our front door, and that's about it. Funny story. I've actually had to do that where you pull it out, and you like, but it was out of a dog, not a cat. And that was pretty bad.
You had to
And then
pull
Todd's,
pencil out of a dog?
yeah, he Martini, his name was Martini. We called him Marty. He was a Japanese chin, and I called him a Japanese pork hound because he would literally eat everything. Like you couldn't leave dry food out for him because he would just eat all of it. Like he was one of those dogs that just we would like literally time to see how long it would take to eat, and it was always less than 30 seconds. So he decided to get into eating the ornaments on the tree, ate a bunch of tinsel, and then had the dog where its back legs are shaking because it's trying to take a shit, and like it's struggling. Me in the pissing rain pulling out tinsel out of a dog's ass. Yep. Some funny story.
Oh. You okay?
I was realizing there's a couple of the sound effects that need to make its way over into my thing. But I have the poop from here. But I poop from here. I don't have that
Do you
one.
need that? I can bring them over.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
Oh, you poor thing.
I know.
All right,
I know. Sure, call me out. That's right, Buck.
I think you need a dun dun dun. We got to get used to that.
Oh yeah.
You need the applause.
Todd. Todd has been located. Everyone's saying, "Hey, Todd." Yep. No, all it takes is a fart triggered by someone other than me, but from me. Get meta with me. Buck, you actually get to live the dream of retiring. We'll see. We'll see if I get to do it. Eric says Jordan miming pulling tinsel out of a dog's ass is classic. Yes. It's like a mime, like the sound effects mean that oh no. Your name is Ken. Ken says, Jordan, that's a funny story. I'm rolling on the ground laughing. I think, Buck, I actually think I have an O shaving cream, don't I? Should.
Oh, shaving cream.
I do. Nice. Oh, yeah. Now I see them all kind of populating in there. So, well, for tonight, now that it's time to actually start building, I think that the approach that I've been taking over the last couple of weeks with taking some of the models that I'm just not having time, the series that I'm just not having the time for anymore. Like I can get the part work builds out because filming scale models and filming these sort of builds is kind of limiting in a lot of ways because you have to have a topic, and if, like, for every episode you want to have like the beginning, a middle, and an end, right? You don't want to be like the build, you want to set out to do something. So like the last episode was get this thing lit up, so I had to think about the build and like have to plan out the build, and it planning builds for scale models can be challenging, and I like doing them. But what I found is that I just don't have time right now. And so I want to continue on with the build. I've been building this thing for 9 months, and I do want to bring it to Wonderfest, and I need to build a diorama for it. So I need to get this done. Like, that's just the reality of it. And as much as I'd love to go ahead and create as much as I love to be able to create an episode for what I'm about to do, I'm not. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and throw this video, the VOD for this one, into the playlist for that particular build, and it's just going to be part of it. And that's going to be kind of the method that I'm going to take for these builds going forward. The other one is going to be the Enterprise C, which is sitting up there right now. I've got the arduous task of painting windows and escape pods and phaser strips and then decals, and I'm done. So that's going to be in a stream probably sometime next month. So yeah, that's kind of where it's at. Ian has amazing stories. I trust everything he says. So do I.
It's seen at a glance. I'm afraid of bands. I go off on brands and I shit my pants.
Shit my pants. So good. Oh man. All right. So let's see here. Where we are at in the build right now is I've completed the internal. Well, the internals, it's a horrible thing to say. I've completed the entirety of the cargo bay. Let's see. I didn't set up the other camera. Let me get that. I'm gonna go get the other camera set up here real quick because it might be a little bit easier to see. I literally had time to go to the bathroom, get changed, set up the stream, and hop in before got here. Let that camera activate. I don't know where it's pointed, so I apologize if this is going to get weird for a second. There we go. Excuse me. Nobody had better broken the like button. Okay. So on the Razor Crest, I don't know how well you're going to be able to see inside, if at all. I set up that camera. I wonder this camera might be better just because of lighting. Wow. So there we go. Maybe a little bit. Try to get some of that light in there. I am doing this real high class, you guys. Or you know what, Jordan? Check this out. I lit up the model. What?
I wasn't going to say it.
Well, maybe you should have.
I'm like, it does have lights, right?
I'm not a smart man. All right. Let's go ahead and what's going to be happening next with this one, Todd, I'm going to have to get another lesson from you at some point here in the next couple of weeks about programming an Arduino.
Okay.
Because I need to get this sealed up. Fairly simple. It's just going to power on in a slight sequence, but just want to learn how to do it.
You want sound?
I was thinking about it. I'd like to have the Mandalorian theme song playing, and maybe a couple of like sayings. Yeah, I think so. All right.
Oh,
There's
so good.
the crew hold. I wish I could show you guys a top-down view, but It's all sealed up now, but yeah, it did turn out really well. Thank you. You never know what you're gonna get. Bowcast. Kind of a weird. Let's try switching over to the other camera over here.
Buck says I have headphones on, but I'm away from the TV. Did you bork it?
No, thankfully I didn't. So yeah, there's the inside there. There's looking at the it's an Ewok in carbonite, which always makes me laugh.
Creepy. Don
And
says
then,
much gooder. Looks great.
much gooder, yep. And then there's Boba Fett's armor, which is probably one of my favorite parts that I've done so far on this. So let's go ahead and zoom in a little bit on that. Yeah. Sitting on top of some crates. And then if you look a little bit further in, possibly if I can get my angles right here. Nope. It's kind of hard to pick out, but there's a cabinet there. And then Mando's bathroom. Let's go ahead and go over to this other camera. If you look straight back, you can pick out Mando's shitter back there.
I see a toilet.
And then his bed is just to the right back over there. So that's taken quite a bit of work. Oh, well, you can also just take a look at the front there from that perspective. So maybe over here on the top camera. So you can actually see a little bit of Mando's bedroom and bathroom there. And then we have our LEDs powering up the two little red lights up front. So that's what we
light the bathroom.
So that's kind of one of the things that I need to address today. So what I have right now is this piece, and it's going to sit right over the top right here. Underneath here, I'd like to try to get an SMD on either side, kind of like set in.
So drill holes in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fill them with resin and then put the LED on the backside of it. That way the LED sits on top and it shines down through a hole that's clear.
Through here.
Yeah.
So this
whatever.
this is.
Oh, is that the
Oh,
floor?
I see. Cockpit? That's the floor of the cockpit. Yeah. So I have a piece of photo etch that I need to put down over the top of that.
Well, you can still drill a hole halfway through and recess the LED up inside the hole.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Would an SMD?
You know what I mean? Just like a dimple or something.
Yeah.
Eric would like to know where Grogu's frogs and his toys.
So that's part of the idea of the diorama that I want to do for this. So I didn't consider power outside of doing a diorama. So the only way that this model is actually going to work is if I do it in the diorama. The idea that I have is that Mando and Grogu are on a planet and they are offloading. I've got in here somewhere in all the parts. I have another guy in carbonite that I want to have a sled 3D printed, and I want to have like some droids pushing the dude in carbonite out the back. And then I want the ship to be refueled, and where I'm going to be positioning the Arduino is going to be right up here, and I'm going to have the power port coming out from right here. So the idea is I have picked up, and it's somewhere in my stash. I have no idea where it's at right now, but I have a mech. So it's not a Gundam or anything like that, but it's like a mech sort of same. I want to create a little story for that. I don't know, like just in my own head canon. But I have like a.
Oh, sorry. Buck says he's back and he wants to start over and he wants to see the Ewok. So.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'll show the Ewok here. Oh, wrong one. There we go. It's the Ewok and carbonite right there. Super cool. But yeah, so what I want to do is basically like what I have is like a crane sort of thing. It looks kind of sci-fi, and it has a tube hanging off the bottom. And what I want to do is basically convert that tube into the USB, run the USB up and out through the top here, through the crane, and then down into the base of the diorama. And then the idea would be that sitting outside of the ramp, because we still have to assemble our legs and everything like that. There's going to be 2 ramps on it. I want to have Mando and Grogu sitting because I have their the models themselves. I have they're sitting in a Mando's in a sitting position, so I want to just have them sitting there enjoying it. And I want to 3D print a Grogu. I don't even know if this is possible, but I want a little from the Frog Lady episode where I should have crushed the ATST. I mean, there's something to that.
You know what? This would be the perfect opportunity to put a little smoker in there and have it come out of the toilet.
Oh man.
Smoke coming out of the toilet.
Oh my god. But yeah, so like the idea is like I want to have like the little thing with the Frog Lady had, and it's full of her little eggs. I want to have Grogu have one in his hand. So I've got some ideas for it. I don't know if I'll actually be able to pull it off because it's taken me 9 months just to build this model. But then this model and I have history. So
when you drill those holes for the lights, just make sure you don't get any schmeg in your hole. Okay.
a little schmeg in my hole.
A little schmeg in my holes. Wait a minute, what? What?
Oh my god.
You laugh at your own laugh. It's great.
Oh, it's insanity. No, I know.
What says Mando and Grogu should have a tailgate party before the game? Yeah.
That's pretty much what the idea is. And like there's gonna be a droid pushing
Roasting
like,
a womp
using-
rat over a
I
little
thought
pink
about
sugar.
that would be pretty good, although it's starting to get like deep down the creativity route where I'm gonna have to do a lot more work for it. So we'll see. It could be Wonderfest 2026.
You still have like 7 months.
It's true. It's true.
A little flickering
And I'm
fire.
also-
Your smoke effect can come out of the fire.
Huh.
Little womp
All right,
rat
well.
turning around, a little motor on a spit.
I wish that I thought about the smoke effects when doing the engines, and I'm a sucker for a good time. I'm gonna go ahead and power these up. Dude, my nose is hella running right now. It's super annoying. I don't know. Like I know Todd.
Buck says Wonderfest 2035. You can have it done.
Yep, exactly. I'm trying to finish models. I have not powered up my engines in a long time. I want to look at it, so why not? But one of the things that I regret not doing was thinking about that effect with the smoke. This turned out so good. I'm so pleased with that. Yeah. But not incorporating the smoke into the smoke effect into these VTOL thrusters. It's kind of one of the things.
If you're going to use Arduino, you can start those up.
Start them up in sequence. Oh yeah, and then do a little flicker.
Start them up, even though they're flickering. You can still dim them. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that turned out really good. I did these. Gosh, way back in May, I think, is when I got these ones done. Wow. So yeah, one of the things that I had not considered was getting the smoke effects out of the VTOLs. So yeah. All right.
Eric says 70 cigarette lighter vibe looks fantastic, Jordan.
Thank you.
They look great. Just enter the engines in the contest. You can just skip the rest of it.
Right. You know what's funny though is you probably could, and you could probably get away with creating these as like a pod racer. Like it wouldn't be really difficult to do. Yeah, they turned out really good. This is where green strawberry is at their absolute best. The engine bells themselves are just those. Each one of those, I think that was like 8 different layers of stuff inside of there. With a really nice cast, clear, like orangey color resin piece. These went together really well. Their instructions for disassembling these, however, for the cutting, not very good. And this one is particularly ugly. So it is what it is.
He's gonna have to do a light bouquet for his bird of prey.
Yep.
Buck was also
So
pod racer,
yep,
and they would be a badass cigar lighter. Yeah.
they would be. Yes, the light bouquets, as Ken like to call them. Yeah, what's inside? I'll go ahead and power one of these up real quick just for reference, as it has been a little while since I've shown these off. What I did for these is I have a steady red in the middle, and then I picked up the yellow flickering candle LEDs, and I put 4 of them on there, and they're basically winged around the outside. So kind of position them so they're sitting out in the middle. And what's really cool is they're kind of sitting in there, and the LEDs hold everything right in the middle. So,
yeah.
yeah, no, I was really pleased with how that turned out. And that, once again, this whole effect, like this was what I was hoping for. And this was the mod. When I saw this lit up on one of their videos that they had done as a demo for this, when I saw this lit up, this was what made me decide to ask them for this whole setup. Yeah. So, and I'm glad that they're not pushing on this one. They're just like, yeah, as long as you bring it to Winterfest, we're totally fine. So, that's why I'm gonna try to get it done. Hopefully, I'll be able to get the diorama done. That's why we're gonna stream this build. So, okay. I have a couple of pre-burnt in SMDs. And one of the things that I need to think about, so I'm looking at the build, here are all my parts for the model. Here's all of the different pieces for the mod that we're going to be assembling right now. And this piece sits right here in the middle, right over the top here. And they both have a piece of photo etch sitting on top of them. So, in order to get those LEDs down, I am seeing that basically I'm going to run the power along the side over here. And I'm thinking about running them just on one side and then have it come in from right here and then have one go up each way. What do you think? And then just kind of.
Well, is this to light your cockpit?
No, this is to light the
just for the bathroom?
Bathroom and the bedroom.
I'm curious if you recess the light and you put it right in the center. I wonder if the splitting of the light, just putting one LED in the middle, yeah, if the light it'll kind of spread the light around instead of doing one in each. So it's not too bright.
Yeah.
It's just lit.
Good point.
And I mean, realistically, you could probably does that hip sit flush down on top of the walls?
It does. Yeah, it sits directly right down on top. And so what I did for the porting of the wires from up front is there's like a small gap right in between there. So it sets in just like that. And then this sits up close.
Okay. Well, I was just meaning you can't put it in the center if the wall touches the center wall.
Oh, yeah.
You can still recess it a little bit and run it, and so it sits flush.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like if you
Yeah.
And Buck, Buck has a good point too. If power wires an issue, try copper tape, but I don't think you'll need to, especially if you ran one wire to each side. You just put a single LED. You recess it a little bit. Use an SMD.
So I already have like a bit of a cast point right there already.
Yeah. What is that hole in the center? Is that something is that a mounting point, or is that a post from the upper, or what is that?
It's actually a removed post, which is actually probably a good spot.
Drill that out a little bit.
Yeah. Sounds good. Let's do it.
Drill that out. Seat the LED in there. Seat it with, stick it with some resin. Put the LED, the wires out the left and right sides. Run them to the back.
Okay.
At least you know it's right in the center. If you just want a little bit of light, and it doesn't even have to be even. One room can be lit brighter than the other, right? Let's see how it looks.
Exactly. Perfect. All right.
Ken says, wasn't Jar Jar Binks supposed to be sitting on the toilet?
Oh, wasn't that the case? I think that's what the story was. Yeah.
And Eric says, have you ever seen anyone use an electromagnet to make starships hover in a magnetic field? I mean, you could.
You could. That's an interesting thought. I'm gonna grab some more drill bits. Hold on one sec. All right. Yeah, I saw somebody who suspended like a stainless steel Enterprise, TOS Enterprise like that. It was pretty cool.
I mean, if you use enough magnets, you can get anything to hover.
Yep.
You don't even have to use electromagnets.
Drilling out a little bit here.
Eric says Luke's speeder would look good doing that. Yeah.
Luke's speeder would look really cool doing that.
Or you could build it like they did in the show and just put mirrors down the sides.
Right. Hey. All right. So I just took a little bit of that, and it's a nice little perfect circle right in the middle of there. All right, perfect. So
and
what I'd like to do.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, if just temporarily for testing purposes, you could just tape it there or something,
Yep, that's exactly what I was going to do.
Run one wire to the left and one wire to the right, and to keep them separated.
Where? As crazy as it sounds, I think I'm all out of clear tape.
That is pretty crazy.
I know. Use one of these glue dots for a second.
Buck says, put Ian in the bathroom washing his hands. No, he should be making knuckle prints on the walls.
You should be. Need to still need to print out that thing that Eric sent me. There was a little Kashyyyk streak thing with Chewie on it for the Diag Falcon.
Andrew's here. He's saying hello.
Andrew.
Stephen Hayes
My
is
alternate
here
personality.
Have you been lurking, Stephen?
It's a little bit too much, so I'm going to go ahead and pull a little bit of that tape. Ken says bonjour. All right. Got a little schmeg down in that hole. All right. Well, each side. Need to lower my voltage as well, just to make sure.
Yeah, Buck, I like it. He says detail for would be the knuckle prints on the outside walls. If you could see them, it would be worth putting them in. But
Right. Okay. So set that down. Lower my voltage. Because I have everything wired up here with resistors for 5 volts. Okay.
Stephen says he's building Lego C3PO. Interesting. Cool.
Oh, sweet.
Did you say 5 volts? Isn't that a 3 volt LED?
It is. I lowered the voltage, but I have everything powered up for all my LEDs for or resistored for 5 volts. Okay, that actually
It's just enough to light some of the detail back there.
really
Ooh,
bright, and this is
really
at
bright.
2.9. Yeah, this is at 2.9. Where that's 2.8, 2.7, 2.6 is as low as I'll get any sort of thing out of. So 2.6, and it's flickering. So 2.7, and it's still kind of bright.
But you could also tint that with some paint. You can make it yellow. You can make it green.
Oh yeah, good point. But proof of concept works beautifully. Okay.
Yeah. Buck says
All right.
24 volts. Ooh.
Let's cook it. All right. So what color should I do then? It's usually in the back of
Did you go buy some CTO? No.
Did I what?
The CTO gels.
No,
Remember
I
I
have
was
them
talking
sitting.
about you can take blue light,
Yeah, I
turn
have.
them,
I
turn-
have them sitting in my. I have them sitting in my cart, and I just haven't bought them yet. Would that be the optimum thing? Because I'd like to kind of move forward. So what else could I use? The clear paints are gonna take too long to cure. What about a Sharpie?
You can do a Sharpie. It's not going to change a whole
Sharpie.
lot.
Okay.
But you could cut the opening down, like get it resined in there, and then you can cut the opening down to a slit with like black paint pen. You know what I mean? So only a
good
tiny
point.
amount of the LED comes out, right? So get it resined
Good
in there,
point.
and you can cover it up so it's just a tiny little pinprick of light coming out. And you don't have to worry about so much about the voltage.
Good point. Okay.
Ken says, do you have a warm white you could try?
I don't have warm white. No, unfortunately.
You definitely should get some warm whites.
Yeah.
Cold white just feels cold. I mean, it seems so limited purpose. So I always try to buy warm white SMDs when I can. Buck says, "Don't you have to buy something on the stream?" Wrong guy.
Yeah. It's gonna have to wait.
I did put your Jordan song on here too, if you ever want to listen to it.
Oh, nice. Might have to share it with everybody. I'm sure everyone has already heard it.
I'm sure they have.
Okay. So let's go ahead and grab the clamp. Should I do anything about like running a channel for these wires, or just
no,
like that? Because it's so thin. Yeah.
No, and you're just keeping them separated so they aren't going to touch each other, so they don't short.
All right. That's basically at the very edge of how far these will spread out. Very nice. All right, perfect. Let's grab.
That's what she said.
Flashlight. Right. Get my blue blockers on. Saw a thing the other day where someone was they were playing blacklight baseball and they weren't wearing UV sunglasses.
Ooh.
Yep. I was like, oh my. Right, let's get that down a little bit more in there. There we go. UV resin inside.
Buck says he just bought some and he'll email you one.
Nice.
Buck says that little vise is cool. I might need to get one. You know what? I use it. I'm using it more and more.
Same.
It's on a very it's quite heavy. The base is all metal, so it's quite heavy. So it's pretty
It's
sturdy.
stable.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I put this up there in quality with the OmniFixo. I really do.
You know, I can put the link in chat if you guys want to see it again.
All right. All right. There we go. Just another second or two here. All right. Should be nice and cured. All right, we are good to go on that front. Now I'm going to go ahead and power this up.
Yeah, did you face the LED the right way?
I did. Thank you. This is me, so it is an appropriate question to ask. All right. Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, so now you can just take some black paint, cover it so it's just a little slit.
Grab
And
our real marker.
sure. And then you could even, and if you put too much, just scrape it off with an X-Acto knife. Paint.
Exactly.
You can adjust it to whatever you want. You can have the slit go horizontally. You can have it go front to back, however you want to do it.
You know, I might go horizontally. Although, the real color markers, for as nice as they are, they don't like
They
sitting
don't
on
want to paint
top
on
of
the resin.
clears. Yeah.
Sand it.
Sand it.
Yeah, just give it a quick, like a 800
Yeah.
grit or something. Just rough the surface up.
Yep. Exactly. Where are you?
Ken says, "Wait, you guys don't have little elves to hold things for you? Well, we're not Santa Ken. There's only allowed to be one Santa Ken."
That's right.
And Eric says, "Everyone needs a little vice in their lives." Yes.
Or many little vices.
I mean, between those and the OmniFixos, man, you're all set.
Seriously, like I literally put them in the same category of like quality of stuff.
And it has a photo edge bender on it. Can't go wrong.
Oh, that was perfect.
Is it working?
Yeah. Beautifully.
Yeah.
Just more of a surface for it to stick to.
Mm-hmm.
Although looking right at the SMD,
You're not blind yet?
I see a spot floating.
We'll stop chasing it. It'll stop moving when you stop chasing it. Ken says his price is milk and cookies because he's Santa Ken.
Ken, you're not helping yourself with this, just so you know.
I think they make. I'm looking on their website. They have a cheaper one too, a cheaper ball vise, a little smaller. It's only $10 cheaper. Not even $10. What? It's $5 cheaper. Doesn't have all the pins. It's only got a single. It doesn't have the photo etch. What's the point? Might as well get the nice one.
What's the point? So what I'm thinking, I'm actually going to paint over the top and scrape it off.
But you're just gonna paint the whole thing. Scrape
And
off.
then scrape off the center, yeah.
Paint all around it too, because you can see it glowing into the plastic. At least the camera. Beautiful. It's not glowing up to the floor, is it? On the other side.
It shouldn't. There's a no. That this thick piece right here is solid resin.
Okay.
Solid resin. So this is the one of the very few stock parts that they actually keep with the green strawberry stuff is the floor because it fits perfectly right here. And then they use this stock piece as well.
I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be back.
Sounds good. All right. What's funny is I'm thinking is that I am, if I'm not doing on the stream, like this is one of the things that was kind of holding me back on the builds and like the lighting that I did for the inside here, this lighting, it's all been kind of done on stream while picking people's brains about things, specifically Todd's. So, yeah, it's, I don't know. I think it's kind of better to have this build go this way. I much prefer this.
Ken says we're driving Todd to drink. Yep. But it comes in a can and it's not truly.
That's right. Okay. Let that dry up for a second. Got a tiny little spot of light, and then we will check that out when it's all done. That's Eric, that's a great little tip right there. Must have tools, yeah.
Well, I mean, we could.
It'd be tough though.
We could create a tools channel, and put a pinned message in there though, and keep updating the pinned message to have the links, so you could always refer to it.
There you go. That's a great idea.
Or a suggestions channel, or a tooltips channel, or something maybe.
Yeah, I mean the links channel is already kind of that, and maybe we put that there and just put the.
Yeah, I can do that because some links have expire. You know, they're for deals or things. But for stuff that's we constantly refer to, it might not. We can create a pinned thing, and Ian can.
Perfect.
Why not? We can't put Ian in there. We can put a link to his channel.
No, just Ian can't be listed as a tool. Ian is a tool.
Ken, I don't know what you put in there, but chat just shows it as a little square. You get this.
We get a crying face.
Oh, is that what it is?
I see a crying face. Yeah.
Call it. That's a brilliant. I love it. Just call it the toolbox.
Toolbox. Oh yeah.
I love it. That's good. That's good, Buck. I like that.
Okay, so doing the diffusion there has done wonders for that light. So let's go ahead and move up to 8 and 2, 9 and 3.
Yeah, go back to 3 because that's, or even whatever you're going to power it as, right?
Yeah. And it's hard to pick up on this one. Let me go ahead and switch over to the side.
Yeah, because nothing else is lit, but it's lit.
Yep.
So how does it look? I mean, the camera's, having a tough time because it's such a bright background, but how does it look to you? If you run
that
out,
fantastic.
Everything, then that's what works then.
Yep.
Now light it with everything else and make sure it's not dark back there. Like, can you light everything?
Yeah. Yep, I can light everything. Go and do that. Great tip. Possibly. Have to move some of my LEDs.
Eric says Buck is the wiener. Buck says Ian is a useless tool. Buck says, "Yay, I'm a wiener." Wait a minute.
I might need to.
Dash says, "Hi, Dash." Dash says, Sorry, I reverted to my mental state because I came in her picking brains." What?
What?
Here picking brains? I don't know.
No, it's not going to reach. I need to put some wires on the end of this one real fast. It's going to.
We need to send you. You haven't set alligator clips for prototyping? Oh, we need to send you alligator clips then.
I have alligator clips, but I just don't have. I don't have a breadboard.
No, you don't. I'm saying alligator clips just to pin those wires together temporarily so you can fire everything up.
Oh no, it's these wires aren't long enough to reach because these are all the ones in the back.
I know, but I mean, you could close the gap with alligator clips and then power up the main lights and just alligator clip the gap. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. So I don't
wired alligator clips. Alligator clips with a wire between them.
Got it. Yeah, I don't have those.
Oh,
yep, don't have those. Yep. So I'm just going to go ahead and twist a wire on here real fast. Just go a little bit of a twisty twist. We have, what wires are those? Okay. Nope. Here.
Jeez, Buck. Buck says put Ian in a folder named Tools You Don't Need.
Oh. Oh,
Jeez.
oh man. Excuse me. All right. Come on, guys.
You can make a useless channel and stick Dash and Ian in there.
Oh,
You
man.
guys need.
Nice.
We can make it a private channel so only you and Ian can use it.
You guys can have your private conversations there.
Yeah. Only the two of you can write to it. We'll make it so everybody can read it, but only the two of you can post messages. Can you imagine that? What would happen there?
Nothing but awesome things. All right. I really don't feel like soldering right now. So, but it's looking like I might have to. It always does weird things with my when I turn on the soldering iron, it does weird things with my microphone. For whatever reason. Make sure that's still working on here in a second. Sorry, oh god, wrong camera. So back over to the top. Now I'm just putting a little link onto here. Although if I am going to complete this, I'll probably need to solder anyway, so all of this is a complete moot point. Oh, let's see what's going to happen when I fire up the soldering iron. Just a forewarning, things could get a little weird with my audio, so one sec. For whatever reason, it steals resources from the power. But I think we're good. You guys can still hear me?
Yeah, I was watching your Falcon video, and I liked how you called the dummy batteries had capacitors in them.
Is that what those are?
They're just dummy batteries. There's literally nothing in them except a wire connecting one end to the other.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was cute though.
I had heard somewhere that they like act or is not a conductor, not a capacitor, but a conductor.
Yeah, that's all they
Like,
are. The power goes. You feed one battery with power. The other ones are just empty with wire inside, and it just that's like one 4.5 volt battery, and then two batteries that are just empty with wire.
That video performed really, really well. Super.
Excellent.
Most couple of videos have done well. Okay. Positive there. What size am I
Wait,
using
you
for
power
this?
your soldering iron from your PC? No, I don't know why would it be in your PC.
No, but I think it sometimes for whatever reason, the soldering iron is plugged into the same strip as the USB hub, which is powered. And I think sometimes if I have too many things connected, like I've been trying to pay attention to that lately, and like checking to make sure that I have everything that I don't need on the USB hub shut off that I don't need running during a stream. I think that helps. So, yeah, it's weird. It drives me nuts. It doesn't always happen, and it usually only happens when I'm streaming for whatever reason. So, not sure what that's all about. But I was running 30 gauge wire through the inside of this, so I'm just going to stick with that. And let's grab our positive. Let's grab our stripper.
You have a stripper? Like just in your room?
I wish. That'd be nice. I got the exact response that I was hoping for, and it was awesome. One of my favorite things when Andrew says, "Bear with me," I'm like, "There's a bear with you?"
Ken says, "Good news, Dash. Jordan has not given me the power to ban people on his channel." Aww. But Buck can.
Yes, he can. And I think I saw.
Gold's here. Hey, Chase. This is too bad.
Where is it?
Eric
Not
says
the
you're saying
banhammer. Anything but the banhammer. Oh, he's gonna get it.
When was that? When did that
Eric
one?
says, so say you're saying, Ken, we're in a safe space here. And Ken says, for now.
For now. Hold on.
Oh, a stripper bear.
Stripper.
What? What? What?
That's gross!
It's going off the rails already. All right. Never soldered to magnet wire, but I'm assuming everything is fairly normal with this.
Soldering
Actually,
iron does a really good job of burning off the enamel too, the insulation.
let's do that. There we go. Oh, that OmniFix, man. Let me tell you. If you guys don't have one, get one if they're available.
I'm trying, Buck. I'm trying. Oh God, Eric says, Jordan, give me the power. I must give Ken a taste of the abyss. You can make Eric a moderator.
I mean, in order to comment, you have to have a channel, so like I could.
Right?
No. Stay together. Oh, it helps if they're together in the first place, Jordan.
You making sure you get a big nose full of all that lead fumes?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I like to breathe deep. That's the key.
Yeah.
The absolute key. Get that lead, that solder, that rosin all up inside you.
Ooh.
Yeah. Deep, strong, wrong, and wrong. Okay. I'm an idiot. Now let's get this put into place. Routed properly. Okay. So in order to get this routed out right.
Buck says Eric would ban Jordan from his own stream.
That would be hilarious.
I read that as Mana. Is that bad?
For us, no.
That one was for Eric.
The fart at the end. Because you get the full essence of it, you know,
That's
like
right.
Anyway, that's what I've done.
I told a story a while ago, but a guy called the police to report a bear sitting on his couch. When the police arrived, they were both sitting on the couch watching TV. Excellent.
That's amazing. What I've done to route the wire is I pulled it across each way and then pulled it up and over and then routed it over the top. Right through here.
You know, stick a glue dot in that groove. It'll hold that wire good.
Oh yeah, good idea. Great idea. If it'll stay. Sometimes these glue dots work really well. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
That's right. I'm going to split that in half. Put a little bit of the schmeg down in that hole. And a little bit over here. Yep. There. Excellent. There you go. Perfect. Ow. Oh, that went right into my skin. Ow.
Oh!
You okay? Ow. Oh.
But I poop from there.
Oh God. It's,
Nothing.
it seemed appropriate. Ken says Buck says use a huge blob of CA. Ken says that's our Jordan.
Oh my God, dude.
Jordan, be one with your model.
Yeah. Oh.
Dash says
So
kiss
that-
Jordan, hook, line, and stinker. Oh. Jesus. Eric says Jordan attaching himself to his work in interesting ways.
It's so true. This is me. Oh shit. Okay.
Like seriously, at your normal work, how often do you glue yourself to your work or stab yourself or?
Not often actually. I haven't cut myself, and I need to knock on wood somewhere. Like, actually, knock on wood over here. I haven't cut myself at work in a long time. When I was much earlier on, I don't know if you guys can see it, but the edge of my thumb up here, left side, you can see that there's not much meat there left. I've cut that portion off so many times. I've also cut the top of this thumb off. I burn myself. The ovens, you get burnt quite a bit with the oil. But I'm generally not a klutz at
The
work.
oil?
The pizzas will have like if it's a pepperoni or whatever, and it's like an ultimate pepperoni, and so it's like double pepperoni, it creates what we call orange sauce. Which is just the pepperoni grease and oil.
Oil?
We also oil, like olive oil, or like oil.
Oh, you froze. You're okay now.
I did?
Yeah.
Okay, weird. Okay.
Your computer was busy doing
It
something.
is lit up. This thing, it should be good. Oh, that looks great. Switch over here to that camera.
Yeah, at least it's not just a black hole back there now. I like it.
Exactly. You can see all the way down there. That's great.
Oh, that worked good.
Perfect. Oh yeah. All right.
Eric says, so someone got to get Jordan thumb pepperoni on pizza. Oh. Buck says, thumb meat pizza. Yum.
It's usually with basil is where I would cut this. It's cutting fresh basil.
Oh, so it's a basil thumb. It's a basil thumb pizza.
Yeah, like you're holding the bunch like that, and you're cutting down, and yep.
Not oil. Earl.
Oi.
Don says that's a nice touch. Yeah, thumb oil. Thumb oil.
Oh my god. All right. So I think that's it for the soldering for the moment. Let's go ahead and turn that off just in case there's so it doesn't create any issues. Now, let's go ahead and work on kind of working through the instructions now. So let's go ahead and bring everything out that I have prepared for this already. Some of the stuff is super tiny. Most of it's super tiny. But here is one of his control panels. I went through with a toothpick and
Nice.
did all of that.
Gross. The cops know who made this pizza by the fingerprints in the dough.
Ew. So when I cut this,
still attached to the fingers.
So when I cut this finger off, when I cut the top of this finger off, if it's in person, you can see like inside there's a scar that kind of runs all the way down when pressing up on the nail. I was reaching into the dough. There was a giant dough ball in the dough mixer, and I was reaching into the ball to cut some out of the machine. Reached in, pulled, cut, and then blood started squirting out the top of the dough ball. And yeah, it was a Friday night. I had to drive myself to the ER with a manual transmission. Pretty awesome stuff. It was pretty cool. Yeah,
You learned how to shift using one hand.
oh, by then I was good. Yeah, at that point. But
Yeah, you got to keep your hand on your girlfriend's leg and still drive your manual. You
bingo.
learn how to reach over and shift with your left hand. Yeah, you do.
That's right.
Eric says we don't order Domino's anymore after the wife bit into a fully detached fingernail. Ooh, ooh,
Ooh.
crunchy.
Oh, that just Oh God. Here is one of the back walls. Let's see if we can get it to. There's a backpack and some storage there. Kind of cool. Another control panel. And then we have the back wall, which I started to paint, and I think where I left off was trying to get the internal details painted there, and so we may have to finish that off. Another one of the back walls. So another backpack and some more storage.
Don says you just
then-
gave the pizza guy a nightmare. Has anybody ever
Seriously.
called saying that they found body parts in their pizza?
Band-aids, yeah.
A Band-Aid? Gloves?
Yeah, Band-Aid once. Yeah, a glove. Glove pieces are common. They're probably our most common thing, like a piece of a glove falls off or whatever.
And what do you do in that situation?
You replace the order. Easy. You just sorry. You're gonna get that order replaced, and we're gonna go ahead and put like a $25 credit on your account. Just don't put it on Google, please, for the love of God. Here is his controls for flying.
You have
the,
Roku's little
Crest.
ball. And did you paint it with chrome?
But I imagine that I would be able to create that fairly easily. Oh, gross.
Oh God, fuck! I'm not even. I'm not even gonna click on that.
No, I can say with an absolute no.
Was it full?
Here's Mando's seat with his seatbelt actually attached, and I got the photo etch. God, will you focus up? So I actually got the focus for a second. But the seatbelt's actually on there, and I think the last little bit is going to be just these two console pieces. So basically what we need to do is get the photo etch floor painted and put down, and then just attach all these little pieces. And then
Let's do it. I want to see this cockpit.
Yeah.
Not your cockpit, the ship's cockpit.
I was hoping it was mine.
That's a different stream.
It is. Yeah.
That's the only mainstream. Space Dockyards.
Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, God.
So good.
Oh God. Donnie's like, what the hell did I just walk into?
Oh my God.
Oh,
That's gross.
Yeah. Yeah.
Buck says you should just walk out now, Donnie. Oh God.
It's devolving.
Dash says food 70. Yes, the dust in your house is typically mostly dead skin. That's true.
Also gross.
It's true.
Okay. Just looking for some photo etch pieces here. Where are they? Did I already paint them? Did I already paint them? Sorry. Hold on a sec. Sorry. Okay.
Uh-oh.
You need to find some photo etch real quick.
It's over there. Come on, Doug.
Right.
Come on, Hawk. Where you at?
See instructions for it. That VTOL. Those are the jigs. Okay.
Oh, Ken says they're over there.
They are over there, actually. Beautiful. And what's best is they're already painted, and I don't need to do anything with them. Just cut them out and get them in.
Are you going to cut them out with your sonic saber?
100%.
As you should.
Any chance you ever use a sonic saber, you do. Couple of the comments that I got in the Enterprise D video was, I bet you cutting those pieces up in the observation lounge area was super easy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, yeah.
Remember the notch you have to make in the other reflector for the Arboretum? Imagine how easy that would have been instead of cracking it.
I know. God.
Eric says,
though,
be like Buck and clamp it down. Buck says, see, that's what I say on my videos. It's over here.
What I did find is because I'm not using the second LED with the to light up the, like I have an extra LED now for whatever reason. So
well,
the
one that used to go to the emergency van is the one I used to light up the Arboretum.
Right. And so yeah, that's sitting down in there, and it's just like wouldn't even know. Like it's
because you still need there's two LEDs on that wire. You still need the other one because it lights up the well, technically you don't, because it lights up the deflector windows. The saucer's deflector windows in the front. That's what the other LED. So if you're going to paint those black anyway, you have both LEDs really.
Yep. Oh God, this thing is so good with the photo etch.
Dash says, wondering if any Jordan's employees get pissed off and did like the characters in the movie Waiting. That's like a thing in the service, isn't it? Everybody knows that movie.
Yeah, it's like if you work at a bar, like watching Roadhouse, if you're a roadie or something, or like a bouncer.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we've all watched it. You know, our customers just aren't that bad, and I can tell you that in my experience, I've rarely come across like a customer that's really made me want to do something like that. Like, some of the stuff in there is really like the lady. She's a total bitch. Do it. That whole scene. Oh my God! Like that would never, ever, ever happen.
But if I ever throw a party, I will give goodie bags with clamps. But he said hoodie bags.
Hoodie
I'll give
bags.
hoodie bags with clamps. Ken says, after our Reliant build, Jordan and I are going to do a 1350 refit. Just kidding. The 1350 Excelsior.
Yeah. Well, I'm not doing the 350 Excelsior. I will consult with you on that build, but there is not a chance in hell I could store that anywhere. Okay. So let's get our pieces assembled here. So
he says, except that guy that destroyed the bathroom, the old man. What about that guy?
Okay. Thanks for the reminder. All right. So how does this fit into place? Let me look at my instructions. Usually helps if you do that. Oh, well, helps if you also put it right side up. There we go. So that fits over in place just like that. So it's going to sit over the top. I'm going to try to make it perfect, but just like that. And if you guys can see, there's a bit of a pattern on the inside, on the floor there. I've got the, what's that?
Very hard to see in the camera.
It is. And one of the things that I attempted to do, which never actually translated, I tried to put a little bit of panel liner down in there to like bring out some of the darkness, but it just didn't work. I tried. In looking at the reference photos for the cockpit, it's all basically like flat black everywhere. So it made for the painting of this stupid easy. So first thing, let's grab. I don't like this dispensing right out of the dispenser, so let me grab my CA thing here. There we are. Get this out of the way. I always manage to bring way too much crap up on the workbench. Every single time. And of course, that dried out. Go.
As it does.
As it does, yep. Okay. My nose is just running like crazy. And if
something about getting on streams, I'm telling you, my nose isn't
Yeah.
running. I get on the stream and it just starts running.
same, it's super strange. I don't know, Donnie, Buck, if Ken, if you guys experience that at all when you're on stream, like, interesting.
Oh God.
Weird. Oh no.
Ken says, although I keep watching Boyd Reed's builds, want to do it more and more. Buck says someday I'll go back to mine. Eric says, danger, danger. Jordan has the glue out.
I do.
Has anybody actually finished it? Even Donnie says I need to finish my refit. Like,
I don't know of anybody that's finished the refit yet.
the finished ones are the unicorns, apparently.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hit it with some dots of glue here. Not gonna smear it, go crazy.
Schmear.
Smear. There we go. Try to glue myself.
You almost got there.
Uh-huh.
That's just better get crack lacking on those builds, Buck, for Wonderfest. Jordan.
Ugh.
Buck says Jordan is going to glue his finger in his nose. I can speak Buck, apparently, Don.
There we go. That's nice to put in place. Let that dry up for a second. And then this one, very similar sort of pattern on the floor, if you guys can pick it out. This is when I tried to put the panel liner in.
Oh, there you
see
can
a
kind of
little
see
bit
it.
of the. Yeah. I didn't put it back behind here because you're only going to be able to see into the back section, like through a tiny little slit. So I'm not too worried about it.
You know, if you go get a paper towel, if you get a paper towel and rough up, just wipe it across the top of that paint, it'll pull just enough of the little fibers. Even toilet paper will do it. It'll pull enough of the fibers into it so it'll highlight all the raised areas and leave your creases black.
Okay, one sec.
You can try it on a spare piece if you want to try it. It's something I learned on accident. It was a mistake I made that actually turned out well. You know, one of those happy little mistakes.
Right. I like it. Let's grab that. That's a paper towel here.
Just paper towel or something. You just rub it across the surface. You don't have to put a lot of pressure either. Just a dry paper towel, and you just rub it across it. And what it does is it just leaves enough gunk.
Mm.
Can you see it or no?
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, actually. It's not like super.
It's just it's a subtle thing.
Very subtle.
You can do the same thing with like some super high grit sandpaper, like 2000. Same thing. You just rough it up, like if you have a sanding sponge or something, just enough to put some different texture on the raised areas, because it'll call out the you know, you have all that detail in there, but if it's all painted black, you can't see it, right?
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh God, you guys ran away from me. Yeah, and it makes it look worn. You can wear it down, you know, so you can have worn areas and stuff. Schmear like schmeg. Yeah, Buck, just like schmeg.
Just like schmeg. Definitely put some wear down here in the middle.
Ken says,
Nothing
okay, I
funny.
noticed that some people have stopped watching the stream. More names from the naughty list. That's right. I saw 15 at one point. We're down to 13. Where'd you go? Dash says he's going to buy the kit. I'm assuming he needs a 350. I guess the first step's admitting you have a mental disorder with models. You just, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. A little bit of wear now in there.
Yep.
I like it. Yeah. All right.
Buck says he might buy another one someday. Happy little trees. Donnie says he thinks he's still here.
Okay.
Another person left.
That.
Don't scare them off.
No, it's fine. Not too worried about it. All right. So that fits in there real nice. Well, let's go ahead and get a little bit of CA down. Keep away from the edges just so I don't rub it up against the side. All right. Get that down and in.
Dash says it's funny though because Ian can't get himself back on his refit. Then he says it's easy in some of the other things that people are doing. I don't know, man. The refit it literally is a widowmaker. It's rough.
That's why I'm so grateful for the two of you guys for the Tomy, because it just takes that model out of ever being in my mind. Right, like a 537 refit, I think I'd like to do. I'd like to at least try. You know, especially after doing the Reliant, having the two of them together would be kind of cool. Like maybe do a battle damaged Enterprise 537. But I don't have to think about doing the refit. Like I don't even have to think about it because that was like at one point on my list of models that I have to do. Like you got to do the refit. You know, they were messing with me earlier. I thought there was someone in the window for a second. I'm on the third floor.
I was going to say, is it like Spock in his hover boots?
Right. It would have to be, exactly. All right. So there's what that it looks like. Oh, let's focus it. Come on. Get in the center. There we go.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah,
So,
Steven is a trooper. Man, it's what is it? 8
super
hours
late for you.
8 hours. So it's almost 3 in the morning, I think, over there in the UK. It's great.
Man, you're appreciate it. It's the ghost of man bun.
You know what? That would be pretty funny if your hair was flying out the window, just floating out there. Yeah.
I used to stream with you. Oh my God. You know, it has been nice though. I will say, like, I miss the ease of just being able to like take my hair, put it up, and be done for the day. But you know, it does kind of look better. Just saying.
I would think the shorter your hair is, the easier it would be to take care of.
What's that?
I would think the shorter it is, the easier it would be to take care of.
For me, I can't get away with not brushing my hair. That's why I have so many hats. Like I've gone back to wearing hats again. Like I wasn't wearing a whole lot of hats, and so I wore the hat you gave me a couple days ago. God, it fits really nice. But I can't, like, my hair, like I can't just leave it. I have to do something with it. So I have to brush it. I have to wash it every single day. Like when the hair was in the man bun, I could just get away with like not washing it for a couple of days. It was kind of nice. So I don't know. Makes me shower every day now. Bullshit.
Okay, Buck. Gauntlet is thrown.
So,
start a channel.
Buck,
playlist. Let's see it.
Right. I'm going this next week to go pick up the NX-01. I picked one up for 40. I just got to go grab it. Let me know what the NX-01, the 350 NX-01 is all about. 350, yeah. Oh man. And Ken, you know, I mean, you got the time and the skill. You can pull it off. I ain't buddy building with that one with you though. Okay.
No, no. Buck says, "Ken, I'm in. I can fill another Star Trek buddy build." Eric says, so Eric just basically, I'll summarize this, and he says, "I'll cheat. He'll just get the 350 completed. He'll pay Andrew to do it."
It's the more Andrew's like
350 Reliant is on my Grail list with a 350 spaceship, but I don't want it. I would build the 350 Reliant. I would have to.
Yeah.
NX-01 had a lot of issues the refit had.
Oh, really? Well, I got it for $40, and I am not going to build it anytime soon. So.
You know what though? Isn't the NX-01 basically sprayed silver?
Yes.
Like it doesn't have all the pearlescent Aztecing, 4 different layers and multicolors and all the what do they call the DuPont lighting or whatever it's called? You know, all that surface lighting, and the NX-01 didn't have any of that. I mean, the fitment might not be the same, but it seemed like the finishing job would be so much easier.
Well, and that's the thing. Like,
all right, Buck, you and I.
You heard it here, folks. No, I think the thing with the 350 refit specifically, in order to do it right, you're exactly right. You have to have the right paint job on it. You have to have the right accent lighting on it. And you have to pay attention to the small details, which they made you painfully aware of in the motion picture. Like literally, they spent 20 minutes of the movie just circling around the ship. So every little detail is in there. And I understand why it's so difficult. Like last time I saw Ian working on it, it took him an entire stream just to point the lights up the pylons properly.
Yeah,
I
can't.
like
I can't.
you know, so thank you, Ken Todd, for taking that out of the consideration for me. But you know, at the 537, I can get away with not doing some of that stuff. And so I'd like to give it a try maybe someday. The Reliant, that's a little bit different of a story. I would like to see them, like a 350 Reliant has never been made. And so in order to do so, they're going to have to do a whole new set of dies for it. And so, and Round 2 has been making good models lately, like the Cerritos and the Grissom, stuff like that. So if they stick with that and they redesign, if it's them that does it because they have the license, if they redesign they design the Reliant, to like great standards that they're making now, then I think that's be a fantastic build. I personally think so. So yeah, I you know, the 350 Enterprise B. Oh my god.
That's enormous. Let's see what else we got. The gauntlet's been thrown. Buck says, I think if I go back to the refit, I'll have to buy a new one. Dash says, is there a checklist? What is required to make a refit a completed project? It's different for everybody, and I wouldn't even know where to begin. There's lots of people on YouTube. And the re-release is the same model with just box art. Yep, that's true. NX-01 had wallpaper decals. Buck says, remember the one thing about the refit, the 6-foot rule. Yeah, but not if you're going to take it to Wonderfest, because people get a lot closer than that. New box art and a new light kit. Yeah, does anybody ever use the model's light kit? They always use it from other people, seems like.
Yeah.
Donnie says, Jordan, I'll do a 350 refit group build with you.
Which one? Reliant?
He said refit. Yeah,
refit, and I got the Tommy, man. It's coming next year.
Ken says he'll be doing the 537 refit. He has a smoothie kit for it. Buck says, did Jordan just apologize to his bench?
Maybe. I don't know.
Space Dockyards.
Oh my god. Space Dockyards for sure. Oh my god.
Dash mad because he can't finish watching Lower Decks because Lou gave spoilers the last episode. Well, that's what you get for watching Lou.
Yep, I have not watched it yet either. After stream tonight is when I will be watching that one. Kind of getting mentally prepared to be sad. I love Lower Decks. Great show.
This is the last season, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the last episode tonight. So that's it. I was hoping that there was going to be an announcement today for a new series, but Star Trek's been kind of keeping the purse strings tight of late. We got next month we have the Section 31 movie coming out with Michelle Yeoh, and then Strange New Worlds, I believe, is going to be February or March, and then it's going to be like January of next year when Starfleet Academy is coming out, and otherwise there's nothing. Kind of like with Star Wars, outside of we got what's left of Skeleton Crew, and I don't think there's anything on the slate. Like nothing is confirmed. There's no TV shows currently in production, like Ahsoka season 2, all of it. So who knows? Like it's going to be probably a little while again before we have more shows. And I'm honestly, it's probably not a bad thing. Like I'd rather have them do better quality content than throwing too much crap out there like the Acolyte and stuff like that. But even the Acolyte was not too bad. So this piece is going to fit in, if you can see right in there. The black doesn't help, but there's a little pad where this is going to fit into place. And so this fits in just like that. And then we're going to do the same thing with the other side. So let's go ahead
Don't
and
forget
get
to
that
scratch
done.
up your paint so the glue will hold.
That's right.
Let's see. Buck says at the end of Lower Decks, the show is over. Sorry, spoiler alert.
Thanks, Buck.
Dash says he's
I
watching
always count on you.
Dark Star. It's very strange. Dash says Marvel What If Season 3 is coming out December 22nd.
Oh, okay, cool.
Ken says, I'm watching the stream. It's also very strange. Oh, God.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty bad in here.
But I poop
It
from
is.
there.
Oh, yeah.
I almost stuck this. That was perfect timing. I'm trying to very carefully put this in place.
I'm not helping it.
Nope.
That's right, Don. Just the way we like it.
This is cool. I'm really happy we're doing this. I got the work done on this. I got all these control pads done almost 2 months ago now. All right. That's that put in place. Go to the other side. Where that maybe didn't get enough glue on there. Yep, definitely didn't get enough glue on there. Trying to be a little conservative. Probably unnecessary. There we go. There we are. That held in place for a second. Fat fingers in a tiny place does not help. God.
Fat fingers in a tiny place.
Right. There we go.
Eric says, watch Dear Santa with Jack Black as Satan. It's really funny. Yeah, my girlfriend is not happy with that movie because the kids wanted to see it, and it's really not good for kids, especially since they go to church.
Oh, no.
Don says, we few, we happy few. Buck says, unfair, making him laugh while working details. My God, your phone is terrible. Keep it up. And we have 2 ghosts. We keep bouncing from 11 to 13. Yeah, it could be.
Hey, as long as people are here watching. It's been a pretty good week, actually, for the channel.
Oh, yeah, the kids were all excited about it. And she's like, all right, because they got recommended to them. They went and watched, and she goes, never again.
Oh, no.
Red One is streaming. I need to find it or see if we have it. There's streaming on Amazon already, so I want to watch it. Yeah, Buck, I want to see it. He says it's a good movie. Otherwise, my roommate sits out in the living room reading his book while he has Nick Offerman sitting in front of a fireplace for 10 hours on stream running. It's just Nick Offerman sitting in a chair drinking scotch in front of a fireplace for 10 hours.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Ken says he enjoyed Red 1 as well. Yeah, I need to ask about this.
Anyway, setting this on its side helps. No. This is incredibly fiddly. I got it in place, now I got to awkwardly sit here and hold it in place for a second. I opted not to put any of the photo etch controls on.
Buck says it's an Amazon movie. Watch it on Prime. Yeah, I can do that too. But I have my ways. And Buck says you should, Ken. It's about you. I'm gonna picture Ken. What's a movie?
Oh my gosh.
Ken's all about the family. Donnie says I haven't seen Red 1 yet.
God. This is really difficult to get in place. There we go. Getting it to sit in its little slot perfectly is a pain in the butt. Oh, no. No. Pulled off the other side and pulled it off of the thing. All right. Boo. Boo this man. All right. Jesus. Okay. Fun. Let's grab our part. Get it glued up. And get it put back into place. Like glue myself to it somehow. There we go. And my fingers are stuck together.
As you do.
As I do. All right. Let that finish settling into place a little bit there. Attempt to get the other side on again. If I could get kicker in there properly without messing everything up, I would, but I just don't like the way that kicker one smells. And
They're talking about there being a Red 2 movie. There was a Red 2 with Bruce Willis. You know what? The Red movies were great. They were great. Buck is trying to tease you. He says, Jordan, your nose tickles right now. Eric says, Todd and Jordan need to do a dual cast doing model challenges like the YouTube series Good Mythical Morning. Kicker. Ugh. Hate kicker. So
for
nasty.
this application, God, this is driving me insane. Cannot get this to stick into place properly, so I'm going to clamp it down. Stop it from moving. There we go. Plenty of glue there. And just let it sit. It's sitting there properly.
You're not helping, Buck. The Todd just shout Buick. Ooh, gross. Kicker.
Do you want to buy a Buick?
Do you want to buy my Buick? Cool.
Yeah, kicker does have a kick, that's for sure. You're not wrong, Donnie. All right. Should have done that in the first place. Wish that I had had. All right. There is a little piece of photo etch that popped off right here. So let's go ahead and get that back put on.
Buck says, stop it from moving. Isn't that what the glue is for?
Well, specifically the part itself, like this thing, doesn't sit flush, like, or doesn't sit flat, excuse me. And so trying to like just position this in such a way that it would like get into place wasn't working. There we are. All right. Let's see what that's doing.
Eric says, wonder if that's 2025 idea. High bottle of kicker around Todd's room in the suite. Nope.
Oh God. No. We've all got to be there too, man. Okay. Now let's go ahead and get some fresh CA on there. And
Pash says the last time Todd was on Jordan's stream working on his model, he hit Amit in the holes. He hit Amit in his holes. What?
what?
Ken says, hey Jordan, is that building across the street on fire? Oh, Schmeg. Yes, that's true.
Oh, Schmeg. Yeah, that's true. Oh my God. Phone just decided to notify me of everything, every notification.
Okay.
All right, excellent.
Dash says, what's worse, an Ian fart or kicker? Well, you smelled them both, so what do you think?
Oh!
You okay?
In Ian fart. Yes.
Ian fart wins?
Yeah, always.
All right. Fair enough.
Just because you can taste the sadness.
Oh, gross, Buck. I'm not reading that. I'll put it on the screen. He can read it.
Oh, Ian fart after he drinks kicker. Oh. You could say that's truly a bad time.
Oh,
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I'm here sometimes.
oh, I hate Axe too, Eric, but I'd rather smell Axe.
All right, so those, after 10 laborious minutes, are put in place. Need to line up the fronts now before they fully set. There we go. Down a little bit there. Just like so. Very cool. Now, let's get down and scroll down. And then we're going to grab the controls. Okay. And they are going to sit.
It's not even done yet, Eric. He says after 10 minutes of labor, Jordan's creation is complete. No, he's not.
That's right. Not even close. So this is going to sit just on top there. I'm not even going to try to position it. Let's go ahead and scuff up the surface right here where it's going to go. CA on there. And how is that positioned in there? That sits right up next to.
Ken says, "Hey Jordan, if Ian sat on the couch beside you and farted, would you beat him off?"
Oh God. Both hands.
Like you're skiing down a mountain.
That's right.
Jesus, sorry.
You're good. All right. Let's hold that in place in a second. There we are.
Eric says, "Ken, that came out way wrong. So would Ian if you did that on the couch."
All right. Well, the control panel is put in place in the center there. Positioning seems a little funny, but that's what the instructions say. Yep. Yep. Okay. So the part that I threw off the side of my side panels here, and the other side panel. Which one is going to go where?
You could have, Eric, but it means the same thing.
Oh. It's all about the spelling for that one. All about the spelling. Okay. So each one of these has a little lip on the front. They're going to go towards the inside. So this one's going to fit right over the top, right here. Just right over the top. Oh, kind of hard to pick out what I'm doing. So right over the top of the control panel, just like that right there. So I'm going to take the CA. It's already scuffed on the bottom down here. Just along the front. Grab a little more. And set that down. And I'm going to hold it in place for a second. Eric, yes, you're not wrong. This is definitely, this model has some Keith level photo etch for sure. Like I said, I chose not to use some of like the control sticks and stuff like that control stick.
Yeah, I don't like the ones you got to bend and it literally looks like photo etch. Like if it's not three-dimensional,
Yeah,
I don't use the, because the Falcon had that for the perfect grade. They have it where it's like the controls in the cockpit, and I'm not doing all that.
Exactly. This one needs to be scuffed up. Grab my blade.
Dash says no one put here near an ignition source. Maybe that's what we should do. If we walk behind him with a blowtorch, maybe it'll take care of the problem. Will take care of itself.
Right. Look the way Eric thinks.
That was Dash.
That was Dash? Oh.
Yeah, well. I didn't put it on the screen just to confuse you.
Sorry for confusing you guys. Let's hold that in place for a second. So there are all the controls now put in place. Switch over to this camera. Whoa, let's zoom out. That's what it looks like from the front.
That looks really good.
Thank you. Now we'll go ahead and keep on this camera actually, as I need to use a little bit of photo etch. On these pieces right here, these two pieces right here, we're going to cut them out and then we're going to fold them and put them in place, and they're little petals that sit right next to either side of the control panel. So, grab our sonic saber. All the crap on the desk. All right, just make sure. God, so nice. Whoa. Whoa. I gotta say, the one thing that I didn't consider when the Sonic Saber was being sent was photo etch. Like, cutting photo etch off of the sprues is very easy, but it's the cleaning up of the gates that's kind of a bit of a challenge. And here I didn't do the greatest job. But then you're able to just take the cutter and just go right over the edge. And it just takes down the gates just immediately. Like, I don't know how well it's going to come through, but
Yeah, I need to try it. I have a lot of
It's clean
photo
as
etch come my way with the Titanic because all the railings.
oh god, that's
Yeah.
photo etch.
Yep. A lot of it's
All right,
photo etch.
so Titanic model list of models that I'm never gonna build.
Stairs, the stair railings, the railings around the ship. It's all. And then packs 21 and 22 are on the way, or 22 and 23, I should say.
Oh my
Eric
goodness.
says I'm getting Christmas vacation explosion vibes. Ken says, so because Jordan laughs and giggles so much, we will need to keep out for other signs the glue is actually making him high.
True.
Do you just laugh more?
I just use the photo edge bending tool.
Oh, did you use the razor blade it came with to
I
lift
did
it?
not actually. Where is that? There it is. Right up top. So that one actually came, the one that you sent came with an actual razor blade, which makes me nervous. But one of the photo etch tools that I have has a simulated razor blade.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So
just
doesn't
got to have an
not
edge so
quite.
you can just lift the edge of it. Yeah.
Yep, exactly. Just not
Eric-
super sharp of an edge.
Eric says Ian is cousin Eddie in the flesh. Dash says we need characters like Doolittle, Pinback, and Talby. I don't know who that is.
Neither do I.
Eric says I want to do the Agor Bismarck, but the PE is terrifying. Yeah, there's even more on the Bismarck, like just sheets and sheets and sheets of it.
I was looking at one of the mods for the 350 Enterprise aircraft carrier, and all of the mods for that are nothing but photo etch.
Really?
Literally nothing but. Yep. Oh, so this is an incredibly tiny piece. Get that lined up properly. Get it tightened down. Perfect. Now what we're gonna do? Grab the razor blade. Get it underneath.
You just have to send all your photo etch to Keith. He'll take care of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope Keith is watching. All right, and that was actually it's the first chance I've had to actually use this for the photo etch, and that works so beautiful.
Mhm.
Thank you, Todd.
You
That
know,
was
in the
perfect.
Titanic, they give you these plastic
Oh.
molds that you bend the photo etch around. It's not very good.
Oh my god.
I'll be using. I have
Um,
various photo etch tools that I'm probably going to be using because I don't know if I won't be able to stand that.
oof. When was the last time you worked on the Titanic? It's been a while.
Oh, it's been a long time.
Okay, so turn this towards the camera a little bit, and then I'm gonna do grab my piece, a little bit of glue. Oh, I see a mistake.
Oh,
I didn't paint the inside.
oh. Paint pen to the rescue.
Paint pen to the rescue for sure. I just had that thought, so I'm gonna go ahead and
Yeah.
pull that CA off.
Ken says I don't mind photo etch in moderation. And Eric says, I think the 3 to 6 inch long curved deck railing is nuts. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it either. But
Oof. I actually have a little bit on my workbench here, but have the flat black. And there is oh god. I have the photo etch or the Mr. Metal R. So I've got the what's it called? Primer on there already, so it's taking this paint.
oh, the etching primer.
Yeah. It's pulling up a little bit, but not too bad.
You can just sand it too.
Yeah. But actually, it'll be good once it dries. Then it's a little bit over here. Oh yeah, no, this is great. These paint pens are everything for quick detail work, I gotta say. There we are. Let those dry for a second. Beautiful. Yeah, this is this model was the first model that I did any sort of photo etch on. I chose to do green strawberry as my first photo etch. I still have yet to really mess up some photo etch. So Eric's asking, Todd, has Fan Home released what the free gifts for the Vader are yet?
I don't think so, but hang on a second. I think they do show them in Germany. So if we go at, and I don't think it's Fan Home. Is it? Hang on.
Yeah, the first pedal installed there. CX405 is great for zooming, but it's not as clear.
Because Fan Home is not doing Fan Home is not doing the Vader in Germany. It's under D'Agostini, strangely enough. The gift. Where are the gifts? Gifts. I see a backpack for PayPal subscribers. That looks great, man.
Thank you.
I'm going to put this back up here because I am going to read the rest of them. It is a thermos flask with Vader's picture on it, a silver one, and a T-shirt, size large, that'll fit nobody.
Yep.
A coffee mug and magazine folder. So I imagine that the US and UK gifts will be extremely similar. So the typical gifts. Donnie says, I like the green strawberry photo etch better than Paragraphics. Didn't we decide that it's thicker and Paragraphics is super thin?
No, it's the other way around.
Oh, the other way around.
Yeah, green strawberry is super thin.
Keychain. I hate keychains. Who uses keychains anymore?
No one.
Eric says, Jordan, did you forget the Falcon cockpit gluing incident?
Oh yeah. No, that wasn't the first time I used photo etch. I was a little experienced at that point.
Dash says, I bet it's a coffee mug, a t-shirt, and 3 posters. You're very close. There's a coffee mug, a t-shirt, the magazine folder, which, whatever, and then a thermos bottle. And Ken says, looking great, Jordan.
Thank you. All right, so the pedals are now installed on either side there. A little bit of touch-up that I need to do with the marker here. Oh, yeah. Right across the end of the finger. Camera does a great job of picking up shiny. I really do appreciate that. Okay. So now Let's take a look.
Here, I'll throw the link in there. You can go look at the gifts
Nice.
for the Darth Vader orbiter because it's already going in Germany.
Oh, awesome. Okay. So one of the things that popped off, where'd it go?
With Jordan on a good night. Eric says the Phantom DeLorean comes in XL shirt, still toddler sized. I don't know who they think their audience is, but it ain't people
Right, it ain't that.
large size t-shirts.
All right, that little piece came off, and I don't know what happened, where it went. Lovely. Sure. All right. Cool. Probably fell on the floor, so that means it's gone. Take a look around. Well, it's gone. Just no. I don't want to fight. All right.
It's just over there.
Right. So it's just a little piece that sits over the top right up here. And it's just a photo etch piece that I'd never be able to replicate. Let me grab a flashlight and just see if I can find it. Where'd the regular flashlight go? There you go. There it is. I found it.
See?
Flashlight.
Eric says Greebly down.
Yeah. If anything, I'm known for that. So it is literally the size of a Greebly.
Donnie, you don't count. He says he can wear a large. Ken says it's over there. Don also says he can wear a large. And Donnie says it's right there, Jordan.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I can wear a large if it's 3 times the size of a large.
Yeah, I can wear a large as long as it's got a 3X in front of it or 2X.
That's right.
My problem is always they're not long enough.
Same.
They,
I really miss being able to burn.
You what?
I miss being able to burn the CA off of these.
Yeah, they worked so good. I mean, I guess you still could.
100%. Well, you probably shouldn't though.
No, you probably shouldn't, but that doesn't mean you can't.
Right. Just because you can don't mean you should.
Eric says XL tall. Come on, fan home. Ken says I told you where it was. And Dash says Don swims on a large. He means a large youth shirt, okay? Seriously.
Husky boys.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's hold that into place for just a moment. Incredibly small and fiddly. Remove it with debonder. What? Remove what?
Donnie says, so you can wear your 3X's t-shirts, Jordan? 3X's t-shirts? Does he mean your X's? We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about that.
Rule with the bonder.
Ah.
Ken says, from the pin vise.
Oh. Oh. Like it can.
Just remove it with the bonder from the pin vise.
Yeah. It's a great idea. The debonder works great, but let me tell you, if you use it in the wrong spot.
Well, my experience with it has been it eats paint. I didn't like that.
Yeah. Just got to hold this in place very carefully. But I might actually put a little bit of debonder. I got a small little container that isn't reactive. Debonder is basically just like acetone, if I'm not mistaken. God, these photo etch pieces are super finicky. Who'd have thought that when the space for contact is like, less than a mil thick, it's not wanting to attach. All right. Yes. I was thinking about that the other day with my Millennium Falcon shirt. Like, should I try putting it on? Bad
How'd it
guy in
go?
a little shirt.
I have to give my shirts away because what am I going to do with them?
Yeah, I gave my Enterprise one away. All right. This is looking like ass on there, and so I may actually just not. We're not putting that on.
Ken says, I will also put debonder on a Q-tip and clean the nozzle of the glue bottle. Yeah.
Ah, great idea. So I'm not going to put that photo etch piece on there. It wasn't sitting flat, not looking right. So what I'm going to do is grab, I'm going to paint those silver at the very end. And I have metallic markers from Todd.
Who, me?
You. And I think I've only used one of them. I have. Very satisfying to open a brand new marker.
Eric says, Todd, if you need long T-shirts, the Cart Hall tall pocket tees are really nice. Keeps the plumber's crack away. That's good. Carhartt. What did I say? Carthol? What did I say? I did say
I
Carhartt.
don't know.
I don't even know. Donnie says, you gave an Enterprise shirt and didn't ask if I wanted it. Oh, Donnie, you're on his shit list now.
It's true.
How could you? Donnie says the AK metallics are awesome. You know what? Honestly, the chrome is very good.
It just got going immediately too. I love that. I love when paint markers don't actually cause problems getting going. All right. So there are 3 little dots. It's hard to pick up, but you'll pick them up here in a second. Oh, yeah. And just like that, 3 dots. Love it. Easy. God. These markers are great. I remember Dave saying when the real color markers came out that they were also talking about doing just like the natural colors, like the base colors, like regular red, regular blue, regular yellow, stuff like that. I can't wait to see that. That would be really, really cool. Okay. Those are put in place. That's done. Okay. That's done. That's installed. Just kind of rolling through the instructions right now. Those are all done. It is time to install some seats. Holy crap.
Ken says, do I need to
Very
get a
cool.
set of them? You should. Yeah. It's just a little 4-pack. It's like gold, chrome, bronze, and old bronze. And I really like the old bronze because it's like a tarnished brass. I used it on the propellers of the old bronze, copper, chrome, and gold. Yeah, the old bronze was great for the propellers on the U-96.
And it's got a super fine tip at the 1 millimeter tip as well.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
Yeah, they're very nice.
Okay.
Donnie says all of them are good except the copper. It's a little strange acting. I haven't used it, so I don't know. Donnie says, I think you would like them, Ken.
I think it was Donnie that actually mentioned before that the copper was kind of funny.
Problem is that Ken just can't order anything because, Canada.
Not going to get to them, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have 2 seats that we're going to install. And then we have 1 seat. So if you watch The Mandalorian, in the cockpit, you have Mando's, the flight chair. And then you have Grogu who sits right behind him. And there's another chair that sits over here. Now we have the option. They give you the set to either have the chair in a folded up configuration, like what I have here, or you can build a whole new other chair. I am not going to build a whole new other chair. So what we're going to do is we're going to put the main chair in place right here. And then we're going to put Grogu's seat. And then we're going to put the other jump seat just mounted up against the wall right here. So let's go ahead and zoom in a little bit. Find my controller. Zoom all the way in. All right. So I'm going to start with the low-hanging fruit and take care of the closed jump seat. So we got the black on the bottom, and then I just went ahead and did brown. I'm not even sure what color brown. I think that's NATO brown, actually, if I'm not mistaken.
Buck's back. Everybody can relax.
All
And
right.
he's on the
Thanks,
keyboard,
Buck.
phone. Eric says,
Put them all down.
Shipment R2's shipment 4 is finally shipped. Sadly, missing 2 of the stages, but I guess it's better than nothing. Tony says the Canadian postal workers still on strike. I believe they are. Oh no, he says they went back to work Tuesday. They have a huge backlog. I bet. Buck, you missed Jordan and Todd praising you. Yeah, you should definitely watch it back. And he says, "Damn, it happens every time." You know what? I don't know if you saw it, but they Yodel, who does the shipping for Fan Home in the UK, says we're overwhelmed, so we're not picking up your stuff anymore.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so they basically just hamstrung Fan Home. Fan Home's not going to get another shipment picked up from them until after January, like the 7th.
Oh my God. You know, part of me, like, I know Fan Home's the people that chose, you know, like they chose to use these shipping companies and stuff like that, but I do empathize with them a little bit, you know, like when I message them, because obviously I'm like dealing with my own issues with Fan Home, like I want my kit parts and they're not arriving. But real quick before that goes in, or before I move on, that's what the jump seat looks like attached to the wall there.
Looks
Very
good.
simple. But you know, like when I wrote the letter, you know, to Fan Home customer service, I'm like, I preface it saying, you know, they're during a routine and common, you know, like kissing their ass in the way, like get my parts. You know, during a common like delay in the parts, you know, like things are always going to be like delays are going to happen, but it's just like they chose OSM and this other company, and those companies are just so in over their heads that it just makes Fan Home look like idiots, you know, and I hate that. It sucks for them. It really does.
But the only thing I can think is they have some contract with them. That why would you say it was so terrible, it's pissing off all your customers, unless they sign something they're locked into is all.
Yep.
Buck says I saw that and laughed. Part of the reason I put everything on hold until February. You know. Don says my Agora shipment this month hasn't shipped yet. Yeah, Agora here in the U.S. at least, they're kind of in the same boat because they literally have to ship stuff from the U.K. to here. You know, like my Titanic is, I'm getting 2 packs at the same time. Go figure. I don't know. And I don't know who's building the Apache. Have they shipped Pack 3 in the U.S. yet, or has it even? I don't even know if it's here in the U.S. yet. Go ahead, and I'll catch up.
Oh yeah, no. So the rear seat is put in place. Turned out really good, actually. Then Mando's seat. Let's go ahead and test fit this first before I do that. Put that in place. Just like so. Okay.
All right. Let's see. Ken says, hey, I don't care what Jordan says about you, Buck. I think you're a great person. Jordan, is that an ant head with an antenna? Yes, that's what the cockpit is.
Pretty much, yeah.
I
actually had that thought a couple times when I was building it.
Did you? Wow. Dash says, I was kind of laughing how Ian fanboyed over my set of partwork boxes. I wasn't sure if he was jelly or not. Oh, sure he is.
Yeah. I was jelly. I mean, I'd love to have that many partwork boxes showing up.
I'm pretty sure that you're the reason that everybody else can't get their stuff.
Yeah.
Buck says, hopefully it was only a year. They started shipping OSM in January this year. Yeah. And honestly, when they were shipping with FedEx, it was great. I mean,
like 2 days later.
Yeah. I mean, I got stuff. Yeah. It took 3-4 days tops. I could track it the whole way. It was accurate. I loved it, but obviously it cost too much. But how much money are they losing by using OSM? That looks really good. Can you bring it up to the camera? Will it focus? We'll zoom out and then bring it up to the camera.
Oh, yeah. Good point.
It won't focus as close zoomed in. Now bring it up. Yeah. There you go. Look at that. I love it. Where's the ball?
That got a little messed up top. I'm going to need to clean that paint up top up there. But
where's the chrome ball? I don't see it.
Right. We'll get there.
Right. Dash says no confirmation on pack 3 yet. Oh, boo. Yeah, I agree with you, Buck. They're losing customers, and some of us won't go back. And if you see them when you see their advertisements on Facebook and stuff, and you'll see people go in the comments just going, "What? No, I'm still waiting on this pack. Or I'm waiting on this pack." And new customers see that, and they're not going to sign up. And that's a terrible thing to have happen, and it's silly. And as far as I'm concerned, either the contract, if they're under contract with OSM, it's a terrible contract they need to get out of, and there should be some kind of clauses that say, hey, if you can't deliver what we need you to deliver, we should be able to get out of this contract and we pick somebody else. And I'm sure that the National Fulfillment Center that they're using in Kansas, wherever it is, has contracts with multiple carriers, FedEx, UPS, USPS, everybody, ton of them, DHL. Right. It's a fulfillment center. They're used to sending stuff. That's what they do all day long is ship things. And I had never heard of OSM until these guys showed up. So Don says that is very, very nice. Don E says that looks sweet. Ken says beautiful, Jordan. I think it's wonderful. Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. No.
And there's no lighting in that, right?
No. So the only lighting that we're going to be doing in the cockpit, the next step, and I'm not quite ready for it, and I'm not going to do it today. What we're going to be doing is taking, there are some strips. I'm going to present, share screen, window, there, share, add to stage. Okay. So where we are at, we just finished right here. So this is on the instructions. This is where we just finished up. And what we need to do now is install along the top here. There's this T shape with some of these pieces. These are supposed to be lights right here, but they're not. Once again, the photo etch doesn't actually have that built into place or anything like that. So what my thought is very similar concept, just grabbing one of our 0402s and kind of positioning it so that it will come out from the rear and maybe kind of illuminate from near this area at the top and just kind of point down inside. And the reason I say we may go with the same thing, because there is also a rear area that we're going to be building right back here. So like get the lights kind of sitting in this, the lights sitting generally up in this area. I don't know, maybe one or two. Hadn't gone that far. And got 20 minutes or so left in the stream. So probably not going to go that far, but I want to at least get these top parts installed. And then the next time we approach this, look at getting some of our lighting done. And I'll probably pick your brain on thoughts about that, Todd. What do you think?
It's tough to light, that's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I've also contemplated not lighting it as well. So,
well, I mean, if you're going to have them outside the ship, the cockpit necessarily wouldn't be lit, right? I mean, it's the ship is down, but if the engines are running, the cockpit will be lit, right? So
exactly. So the only way that you're going to be able to see into that rear section, we're not going to be putting any of the glazing in there. So the only way you see into that rear section is through here, and it's going to be completely blocked off. So the only light that's going to be going in there is going to be whatever is coming through this.
Yeah.
So something that to think about, it might be easy just to have, like I said, to have that lighting kind of coming in, maybe just into the rear section. I don't know. Like this is where, like I had contemplated doing the glow in the dark using the UV lights to illuminate them, to kind of create the controls to do that sort of thing. But I just didn't like how the reds turned pink, and I wasn't too satisfied with the whole thought process.
Yeah, the glow in
behind
the
it. So,
darks, they end up being pastel-y, and that's why I don't like
yes,
them.
yeah, and it just didn't ring true. Like I saw somebody who had done that. I think it may have even been Dash way back in the day who showed an image with the UV lights inside. Someone who had done a Razor Crest. I could be wrong. It was a long time ago, but that was something that I had the thought of. But then it was just, where do we run the lighting? Because when this sits up top, just like so. So let's go ahead and let's put the cockpit in real fast and see what we got right now.
And it's one of those things, like if you're building a cartoon-based thing or an anime-based thing or something, maybe you can get away with it. But
right,
Star Wars,
by the way, that looks really good. So let's go ahead and put the top on. Yeah. So the top. So that's what the cockpit would look like without any lighting. It needs some help.
It's trying to think what else you could use. If you had painted the buttons with a silver and then put clear over them and then lit them from above, I wonder if they would act like little mirrors and light up, like if you put some SMDs along the top bar of the cockpit, just shining straight down. They really need to be lit from behind. They need to be fiber optic, or they need to be, holes with decals and have a light behind them or something. It's tough to do. It can be done, but it's a lot of work. I just feel like you're more in the boat of what's a simple kind of good way.
Right, exactly. And that's where I'm thinking, like, maybe with that strip. So I'll go ahead and bring the instructions back up here. Where is it? So large media, there it is. Oh, well, no, that's a weird one. Sure, why not? So that's where I'm thinking, maybe like right here, just put 3. Where is that photo etch piece? So that is number 22. I actually want to put my eyes on that photo etch piece. Oh, there it is. So it's actually, no, hold on. Back over. So that tiny little piece is that what's in the instructions. So right underneath my finger here.
Oof.
Ah, man. And that one only covers the gap between here and here. So part of me doesn't want to even put that photo etch in place. And what my thought is do a single SMD here and a single, or maybe 2 SMDs right up here in the forward section.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking, like right up the spine of the cockpit. Put some SMDs just to light the cockpit, but
not go super crazy on it.
Yeah, I was just trying to think. I mean, without using UV, there's electroluminescence, there's fiber optic, there's other than using something reflective like a mirror, like I said, like chrome, you put chrome buttons everywhere you want lit, and then you color them, with a little drop of clear paint or something, and hopefully that would reflect the light up, and it would look like they're lit, but you really have to light them.
Right. And that was the problem with this, is with the way the modular design of the cockpit, like there was no way to actually run any fiber optics in there. And now that I know what I'm doing with fiber optics too, like I still don't see a solution to be able to do it. So, I think that might be the way to go. Just one. Let's see where this positions into place. So that's a divider. That sits directly in between. So that divider is going to sit right here. So if I were to put an SMD right here. And then to center the two of them here into place. Run them down with the Arduino being right here, and you just run them off of a single circuit.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be the best approach. Agreed?
Yeah. As long as there's room. The Nano doesn't take very much room, so.
No, it doesn't. And there's like everything up above here. Like this is all it's pretty cavernous in that space. And the only other lighting that we're running is going to be 2 wires running in from over here from the engine pods. That's it. No more power or anything like that. And then the main power is going to come up through the central bus or this little area. Well, it's designed. It looks like it's designed actually for like a power port or something. I don't know. So, okay, that's actually.
You don't need to pass much power. Like you could use like a microphone jack to pass power.
Mm-hmm.
Have a real small port.
Oh.
You don't have to use a barrel plug. You can use a mini microphone jack. They make those things 1/16 of an inch, tiny little ones, because you're not passing a lot of power.
No, exactly. Like it's going to be 5 volts max, and I think it's probably going to pull a max of like a half an amp. So
yeah, it won't hardly take anything.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's a great idea, Todd. Do those? Oh, yeah. I wouldn't even need to think about because I just wire that directly into the power ports on the Arduino.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. I'll get those ordered up. I love it. That's a great idea. Okay. Well, I've got 15 minutes left. Let's go ahead and I got some pre-burnt in SMDs over here.
As you do.
I've been just kind of burning in some SMDs throughout the week. So in preparation for this, let's see here. So for that first one, I'm not going to put that photo etch up top. We're going to set this right here in the middle. Bend that flat. I don't have much room to bore in. Do you think I should like at least put it in a little bit or just leave it sitting on the surface?
You can surface mount them because we know the trick that the black paint works great, right? So you could cover them with black paint, scratch off what you need, or but you can probably still attach them. You can attach them with glue. Is that silver painted? I mean, scratch some of the paint away, but you could probably just attach them with a drop of glue or resin. I'm afraid that resin won't adhere enough that it would fall down at some point later on. But a drop of glue.
We'll do a drop of glue.
Buck says, time for me to be Donnie and say, you can go longer. And Eric says, burnt ends sound good about right now.
Some burnt ends do sound really good right now, actually. I want to, so we got the middle point here. I want to try to keep the SMD away from this lip here so you don't necessarily see it. So I'm going to pull it back just a little bit here. And then go.
Donnie agrees with Buck. He says you need to go longer.
I can go for a little bit longer. I'm not under any gun, but I also haven't eaten or pooped.
Oh.
I'm sitting on one right now.
Oh.
I'm cooking. Okay. So I think that placement should be pretty good. What do you think?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think super glue should be just fine for that. I agree. I'll dab down in there. And this one I've already put down flat, let's say. Did not. Let's put that down.
Eric says, won't work, Donnie. Jordan doesn't use a little blue pill like Buck. Oh, now they're going after each other. Don says,
no.
down. And Buck says,
Uh,
he poops from
Can I
there.
poop from there?
Not bad now, you don't.
Don's guys, they're not helping. You got a little turtle head poking out. You need to
wee,
do
wee
a
little turtle head.
You need to do a brown load, download.
Brown load, download. Oh my god. I love it. All right.
Drop the kids off at the pool.
That's right. Fire a scud.
No, you don't want to fire a scud. Those were terrible missiles. They came back up and got you.
You said fire a scud. There we go. That's pressed on and plays nice. Phones are really buzzing. Remarkably not with work, thank God. Oh, TTC, turtle touching cotton. Oh no, I never heard that before. That's hilarious.
That's awful.
Turtle touching cotton. It's hilarious. This is taking an infuriating amount of time, so I'm going to go ahead and just touch the kicker on the end here. There we go. Dude, this shit stinks so bad. Ugh. There we go. You know, I actually had one of these that I would have full of kicker, but then I glued the end shut, as you do.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see.
Right.
Do I actually have some new needles? I do. Make sure my gut's not hanging out the bottom here.
I need to go use the sink, too. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Go ahead and grab a little bit of this kicker out of here. Ugh. I do like using these for this. So, it's got some a vial with a little bit of kicker in there. That way it's not doing this, which is pulling up and pulling down the paint. My God, kicker will take paint off like crazy. Nuttier than a squirrel turd, I tell you. Nuttier than a squirrel turd. Okay.
God damn it.
What?
You know, you're wearing boxer briefs. You keep all your junk all tied up nice and tight, and it feels great.
Uh-huh.
You know, stuff's not swinging around, but sometimes that also, I think it seals your one-eyed monster closed, and I just went and peed in the trash can, so.
No.
It misfired. You know, it starts out and you're aiming it, but it goes off to the right, or it split streams, or, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, well.
Yep. Okay. Let's do the back one here. Drop a little bit of that.
I didn't have to turtle buck. Apparently, I had to just pee in the trash can. That's what I needed to do.
All right. Why are you not sitting flat? There we go. This is a bit of a pain, so kicker to the rescue. Bam. Love it. I just thought that I'm going to have to tie all these
bam,
together.
like Emerald does. Bam!
I did, yeah. Yep. Ew, there's kicker on my desk. Ew.
Dash just check for a QC sticker. Eric says that's what the toilet is designed to be sat on. What?
You
well,
know?
I'm a guy, Eric, so I don't sit on it. Then I have to pee. Did the inspection tag get you? Yeah, apparently. No. I had a little...
A little schmeg in my holes. Wait a minute, what? What?
Oh my god. Amazing. All right. A little bit of kicker, those are all installed. Now I'm going to need to get these all tied together, and I'll worry about that later on. What I want to do, however, is get them lit up so I can test fit everything in place and check. Okay. Let's get this. Magnet wire is a pain to work with sometimes. There we are. All the negatives are put together. 3 volts, we're good. There we go. Let's get all the positives put together. Oh my. Oh, helps if you gather them all up, Jordan. All right, all 3 are going. Let us bring the model into play. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. See, now you can just dim them down as you see fit.
Yep. That's
Matter
great.
of fact, if you even feel like it, you could probably put a drop of clear paint, let it dry. You can make it all red or green or something.
What I need to do is feel bad for me, guys. I probably need to go back. Oh, ew. There should never be a cream for that.
Me thinks the refit may come with Aztec decals. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, were you gonna colorize your bathroom? If you have clear orange on it.
I do. Okay. Perfect. All right. Sweet. All right. Well, that's put some clear over the top of those. I will clear them, however, these ones once I get them. What do you call it? Tied in place, so I'm not like touching them and all that. Because what I need to do is tie all the negatives together and all the positives together, so it's just all one wire back. Maybe should have done that before installation, but it's me. All right, let's grab
me, Jordan.
It's me, Jordan. All right. Got some clear orange, which I think I've only ever used for R2 or for C3PO on the perfect grade. To get his color right. So let's go ahead and power this bad boy up. And one of the things that I may do is there much to do? Oh, can't think about too many things at once here. It'll hurt my brain.
Well, we don't want you to hurt your brain.
No, that's true. So, nope. Oh, no. Did I pop it?
What'd you just do? Did you overvolt it?
I overvolted it.
Oh.
I smell a little bit of the magic smoke.
Oh no, you let the genie out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
All right. Well, looks like we are.
Okay, I guess you got to redo that one.
Yes, we are.
The nice thing is the resin will pop right out with a razor blade. See?
Or just like that.
Okay.
Do I have another SMD? Oh man, would you look at this? I already have a bunch.
Buck says, damn, Jordan, I was joking when I said 24 volts.
Right. So true. So what I need to do now is scrape all this crap out.
Ken says,
What is
that's
our
our
there?
Jordan.
That's right.
Don says, who let the smoke out? Oh, who let the smoke out? Jor.
That means I got to solder them.
You'll only do that once.
Uh-huh. And what it was I was cycling through the different voltages, and instead of like cycling past the tenths, I went ahead and clicked it up one, so it went to 13 volts.
13 volts. Jesus.
13 volts, yeah. Yeah.
You really want to make sure that was on there. Okay. You really wanted to make sure it was lit up.
Yep. That was good. Now I got to do it while being careful to not mess around with the consoles, which I just kind of did a little bit.
It's funny because now we can say, as Jordan does. Dun, dun, dun.
I think
instead of as you do, it's as Jordan does.
As Jordan does, yes. That's, I think, the first LED that I've actually totally smoked out on my own.
Well, now you know how to smoke an LED, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe.
Okay. UV resin. And around.
Oh God. Buck says a full refit kit with the kit, the fruit pack, the antenna controls is only $550. Ooh.
Good Lord.
Eric says smoking LEDs one day at a time. That's just smoke on the water. Ken says, is this going to be a to be continued? No. We're extending. Dash says that's a total burn in. Yep, he definitely burned in that LED. And Tommy says that's what I call an LED stress test. That LED just saying, you light up my life. By the way, smoking LEDs is illegal in Colorado. Is legal in Colorado? He's in Washington.
Probably legal. I'm in Washington, man. It's all legal.
That LED rode the lightning. Oh God, the puns just keep coming.
Yeah. Yeah, everything is legal in Washington, including mushrooms now. It's crazy. All right. Make sure I didn't. There we go.
Not that you would ever use them.
No.
Of course not.
Not anymore. Not anymore. Swore off psychedelics a little while ago.
Jordan doesn't need them. He just closes his eyes and it's like a whole new world.
A whole new world with new horizons to believe. Oh my God.
Keep going.
I can't remember any of the words of the song. I just remember that. I'll paint that back over. Sanding it makes a huge difference.
That LED is saying you ended my life. Eric says that LED is no longer a fan of AC/DC. Oh my Lord.
Oh my good Lord.
The light for a second. I saw the signs and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign.
Now that I believe it.
Ken says, make sure you use a light touch this time, Jordan.
Oh my God.
Jordan just hit the ball with a large electrical discharge. Get it? LED. I see what you did there, Buck.
Love it.
Did you scuff it? You didn't scuff it,
I did, yeah.
Oh,
I did, yeah, actually. Yeah.
Right.
I remembered. Still likes to kind of only sit on the surface a little bit, but actually a little around the outside again. Cut down on that glow. Pretty
Buck says,
pleased.
"Well, did you see the light flash before your eyes? You saw it
I did
pop
see
in
the
front of your eyes.
flash.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the flash, and then I smelt it, and I'm like, ooh.
Well, he who smelt it dealt it.
That's correct. All right. We'll let that dry for a second, then we'll get our clear orange on there. And I made the mark that I've thinned this. What was I doing? Stuff
Not
that I did back in
you
March.
trust yourself? Feels like you weren't sure.
I wouldn't want a thin clear. Like I don't know.
It's pretty much
like,
already thinned. It's just gooey.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I don't know why I did that. Oh, it's before when last time I used this was when we were doing the first couple steps in the perfect grade, and it was painting R2 and all of the different, or not R2, but all the different figures. And I couldn't get clear out of my crappy little compressor. I actually have it right here. This is what I did all of my airbrushing with for the first like 6 months.
Oh no. Are those wireless airbrushes? Where it's like a can or something? It's garbage.
Yep. And it gets like maybe 8 to 9 PSI if we're lucky. So everything had to be thinned down. I do still use this when I go take it out to the sink to get it clean. If I want to blow out the valves or anything I do use this a little bit, but yeah, I used this for the first 6 months. And thankfully Ian was kind enough to send me the compressor, and like, man, I'm so glad I have that thing.
You got a compressor and a new airbrush, and you're rocking and rolling.
All of the things. All of the things.
All of the things and stuff.
That's a smell. Okay. Got some clear orange on here. Oh yeah. Wow. Immediate change. I love it.
Yeah, and the more you add, the warmer it'll get.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm gonna keep doing
basically you're using like I said, the CTO gels. You're just doing it with paint.
So I'm gonna pick those up as well because
Buck's on a roll tonight. Did you have to thin the air to use that brush?
pretty much, and it was through a Harbor Freight airbrush tooth, so it was all struggle, man. All struggle. All struggle all the time. Yeah, I'm gonna spend the next couple of days just kind of dropping the color on here to kind of bring it down. And then what I need to do is go into, so the reference book, I have the season 1 of the Mandalorian reference book, the art of the Mandalorian season 1, and great like reference book for the colors and the schemes and the design for the Razor Crest. They have like a whole section dedicated to it. And the one thing they don't have is they don't talk about lighting at all, which is kind of annoying. I get it why they wouldn't. It's an art of, and it's not meant for modelers. But I'm gonna have to.
And he froze. He'll be back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jordan. Your internet sucks. Uh-oh. What the hell? I meant to click this.
I have no idea why.
Jesus. That was bad.
I'm even hardwired. There's no Wi-Fi. I'm hardwired.
That's just bad internet, bro.
Yeah, I'm on a switch. and it's hardwired all the way from over there. I think we're gonna have to get the proper.
The airbrush is getting its
router.
revenge. Ken says, "Put it on the quarter in the stream."
Hey, right. Oh my god.
Jordan, come back, or I'll
The
go kill
worst-
a turtle and come back. Blood is transferred. Oh god.
Oh man, if only. God. But yeah, I'm gonna need to go back and watch The Mandalorian and just kind of figure out what colors, but probably just greens or reds might work. I don't know. I need to kind of figure out what I'm gonna do for that. Actually, for the cockpit. There we go. That's enough color on that for now. Definitely got a good color on there. All right. Let's get the brush cleaned up. There we go. Oh my. I'll clean my brushes in a minute. So the lacquer thinner is sitting towards the bottom. Oh. That'd be horrible. Cass is over there. I think she cooked dinner and she's just kind of chilling out in her room right now. Yeah. All right. Zoom out.
I'm looking away from the monitor right now, so give me a minute.
Oh, you're good. Well, let's see here. What else can we get done tonight? Let's just roll through the instructions real quick. I'll go ahead and put the instructions on screen. Possibly, there we go. So what I just did is now going to completely eliminate that photo etch from the model. So thank God for that. This has all been done already. And I have to wait for this to finish drying and curing before I can install it. So really, I'm kind of at the end of what I can do. What we're going to do is install this back platform and then put it on my screen. You guys didn't see it. This back platform. And then it sits kind of behind and fills up the space directly above, like right where the bathroom is and stuff like that. So, and then we install a ladder. So basically, this is about as far as I can go right now with the cockpit. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all I got. Let's see here.
That's all I have for you today.
Pretty much. I mean, yeah, I really. What else could I do? Can't do any soldering.
You could color those LEDs. You could wire them together. You could, the cockpit LEDs, you could color them, paint them in.
Well, let's go ahead and wire them in together. And then we will need to, for the coloring in, like I said, I'm going to need to watch The Mandalorian just so I can make sure I get the right color scheme that I'm looking for. So it's dropping a ton of crap on the floor. Holy crap. So let's go ahead and get them patched in together and do that. This should be fun. Usually do this beforehand. So let's go ahead and zoom back in a little bit. And let's turn off the power supply. Turn on the soldering iron. Hopefully it doesn't do anything weird with the computer. Watching for a little pop up in the corner, and that's not happening, so we're good to go on that front. So what I am going to need to do, I'm going to start with the negatives. Sure, why not? Positive, positive, and positive. So on SMDs, at least for the ones that I have, I think Dash was the one who pointed out the first time.
The copper.
Copper is going to be the positive, silver will be the negative. So what I'm going to need to do then to tie these together in order to expose it, you said that the soldering iron is great at exposing the actual wire and taking the, okay, perfect. So what I want to do, start from the front, go to the back. This one needs to get trimmed.
Or a lighter. I mean, just something hot, it'll melt the enamel off.
Right.
Donnie's taking off. He says, got to hit the set, guys. 4 in the morning, gets here as soon as I like. He says, great stream.
Thanks, Donnie. Have a good night. Great night at work. Enjoy your Friday. Thanks for stopping by. So let's see here. We're going to need to do that for both. So I'm actually thinking about tying in. Just thinking about my wire routing right now. So that one's going to be the one that is going to get connected in. Got it. Okay. So I'm going to snip this one right there. Take my soldering iron. Oh, that gets hot quick. Take that, wrapping off the outside. Although I'm wondering, maybe if a lighter wouldn't be the worst thing in the world for that. Where is a lighter? Do I have a lighter? I do have a lighter. When I was still smoking weed, I always had a lighter. There we go. Yep, that worked nice. Worked a little bit better, I think, than the...
Don't melt your model.
No. I briefly had that thought. So now, I need to... right here. Take that off. I just made myself incredibly nervous with what I just did. Okay, take that one off. Now, not going to be able to use the Omni Fixo in here.
No, you should have soldered them together before you mounted them.
Uh-huh. No, I know. I know.
Take care, Stephen.
Stephen, you're a saint. Thank you for staying up to the wee early hours with us. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Let's make sure I'm going.
Model is battle damage. Who are you, other Eric?
Right.
Isn't that what other Eric did? First Eric? Original Eric? He's like, oh, I screwed it up. I guess now it's crashed.
All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to test to make sure that my little one. There we go. Just wanted to make sure that stripping off the end there was effective. Where I'm going to be soldering. Yeah. No. Did not get it all the way down there. Oh boy. I'm so nervous. There we go.
No, Eric, you're not original Eric, but you are well done.
Okay. Okay, good on that one. Sweet. So we'll go ahead and get these taken care of real fast. This is not going to be a problem at all, guys. Not at all. Yeah, let's zoom out just a little bit so you guys can see what I'm doing. Where'd the remote go? It's over here. Yeah. So these two are ready to go. So they're stuck. Where's my solder? Where'd I put my solder?
Bueller? Bueller? Anyone?
Solder Bueller.
Anyone?
Oh. Sitting right next to me. As I do. Okay. Heat that up. Oof. Ah, yes. Regrets? I've had a few.
Regrets?
Yep. All right. This stuff doesn't like soldering together. So, So I'm going to force the issue, wrap them together, and solder that. The smoke is coming out. There we go. This stuff really doesn't like soldering together. Ugh. No. You're looking for Grogu's ball?
Yeah, where's Grogu's ball?
I just created it with solder on the model.
Perfect. It's not shiny, though.
They stuck together. Okay. What I'm finding is that either I'm not good at soldering this, or it doesn't like being soldered together. So, now, wrap that around there. One solid line out. There we go. Okay. Heat that up.
Ken says use flux.
Good point.
Flux will help it stick.
I need to get one of those.
Flux says I'm only half watching while building, but Jordan, what the flux?
Right. I need to get one of those flux pens.
Yeah, I have a flux pen. I like it.
There we go. Clean up the end there. And boom. Love it. Love it. Little connected. That looks good. All right. Let's test our power to make sure we're solid. Good. 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 All right. Excellent. Actually, oh, I see. A little bit of flex in there. That's fine. Flex, not flux.
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. Perfect. Let's do the same thing again. Oh no. One of my LEDs popped up. Oh, I see one.
Buck says he'll email you one. He's emailing all sorts of stuff to people. Ken also says turn the power down. That's true. It may be so hot that it's too much.
So I run at about 750. Where should I set it?
I mean, you can go down to like even 550. But the thing is, I run my irons hot because if you run them colder, it seems to me first you have to be good at it if you're going to run it hot. But two is the colder it is, the longer it'll take for the solder to melt. But it also risks melting the insulation away from the wire, which may be a good or bad thing depending on what you're trying to do. But
I see. Got it. Okay.
Don says, "Excellent, Smithers. That was a terrible. God, that was terrible. What did I do? Why did I even do that? Don't let me do that. Impressions are not my thing."
LED popped up, so let's go ahead and get that put back down into place. Grab my zip kicker because why not? Tiniest little bit of that.
You have zips to kick?
Zips to kick.
That's right.
There we go. All right. So make sure nothing is crossing over. Perfect. Okay. So let us I learned something from the last one. We're only going to do one solder. So what I want to do, cut here.
Buck says I've overheated many LEDs using 550. I usually go 750. Yeah, that's the same thing because I can get the solder done much quicker before it'll sink heat into other components.
Right. Which makes total sense to me.
That's why I do it.
Okay.
Buck says kicked him right in the zipper.
Okay. Yep, didn't go far enough on that. Fire so close to the model is making me nervous.
And it radiates heat in all directions.
Uh-huh. Okay. Tie those together. Now, keep them from, there we go. Want to have, make sure they're separated from each other. There we go. That end is going to get cut right here. And then right at that bend, right here, going to need to burn.
Fire. 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 Fire.
Fire. Okay. And what I'm going to do, tie all those together right there.
Oh, God. Ken's talking about the 80s fashion when everybody had zippers on everything.
Oh, my God.
Do you remember?
I do. Yes. Members only leaned into that too hard.
Oh, God. That was so bad.
Yeah, it really was. 80s were a great time for music and movies and I was born, you know, cool stuff, but not for fashion. The neon,
No.
the lean into the neon in the late 90s. Oh,
Do you
God.
remember all the girls had the bagels on their foreheads because they would take their bangs and make a big circle out of them?
So that persisted. My first major girlfriend, she had
You dated
bangs
a
that would do this. Major, yeah. First, you know, like official, like long-term girlfriend or whatever. And she had just the biggest, like it was like a perfect tube that went around her forehead. It was amazing.
Don's right. You can use alligator clips as a heat sink between the metal and the where you're soldering. And
Apparently, I need to get some alligator clips.
yeah, I use the soldering stands, the soldering clamps, soldering tweezers, right? Because those will act as a heat sink too. The heat will go into the tweezer instead of down the wire into your LED or whatever you're soldering.
I see. Yeah.
Dash says, "Hey, you leave my Michael Jackson jacket out of this." No, will not.
I'm not used to it. So cold.
It takes a while. You can go up a little bit. Like, what'd you go down to? 550?
575.
Yeah, you tried like 6. You gotta find the magic thing. It depends on what kind of solder you're using, you know.
It's true. I'm using the cheap solder too. Getting all sweaty in here.
Oh, sweaty Jordan?
Oh yeah. Oh jeez. There we go.
Everybody watch out. There's a sweaty Jordan on the loose.
That's right. Let's put a little bit of flux on there too.
Ken says, I remember that hairstyle, Jordan. Yeah. Yep. Ceramic tweezers. Yeah. I have ceramic tweezers, but ceramic tweezers have a different purpose, but
So something like these or whatever, like these type of tweezers.
Yep. You can use those right now. Just clamp the wire a little farther down, and that way the heat won't go down the wire. It'll literally stop at the. It's so great because it'll stop right at the clamp.
Cool. I'm learning things tonight. Oh God! I almost touched the side of the model.
Ken says, it's getting hot in here. He's taking off his clothes.
I'm about to. Heat up. Come on. Okay. Oh yeah. That was the trick right there. Flux, lower heat, and I don't know how much this had to do with it, but definitely helped. God damn it. Popped off that LED again, so I'll have to fix that. Let's test to make sure we're lighted up fine. Oh no. Only 2 of them lit up.
Check your solders.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I see what's happening.
You got a short? Did you burn off insulation?
I didn't burn. I don't think I soldered one of the wires over here on this end where I was kind of like, oh, it's moving a little bit. A little bit of that flux on there.
Todd said you can use those right now, and I shipped my pants after that. I think Bach is trying to get Me too, Buck. You want to hear it? What?
Go ahead.
My pants, you're kidding. You can ship your pants right here. You hear that? I can ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
Yeah, ship your pants.
I love it. All right, let's give this a try again. Okay. So, what is not connecting right? Oh, well, there's your problem.
There's a problem right here.
Oh. Disconnect that, Jordan.
Buck says he's learning a new skill, building semi-tractor trailer truck. Never built one before. Oh, very cool.
Cool. Still can't believe you haven't built a tractor trailer before. For all the models. There we go. A little bit of our flux on there.
Ken says, I see the problem. Minox chewing on the power lines. What's a Minox? Do you know what that is?
Minoc is the creatures that they found inside the asteroid field. I was trying to eat them in the asteroid.
Oh. And now we know. And knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe.
I didn't bring over the pork chop sandwiches. I should have brought over the pork chop sandwiches.
Okay. Let's need a little bit more heat.
Yeah, turn up the heat, Jordan.
No, I will. Okay. Went up to 650. Well, I know what I need to practice soldering in the future. Magnet wire.
It is like a two separate thing. Like a different skill. But Buck does it all the time. Dash says, I found that one on Facebook, I believe, before Ian. He doesn't pay attention. Buck says, and apparently I dropped the kit at some point. All the part numbers fell off.
Oh my God. Ah, that's tough. That is really, really hard. Did I get it right though? Looks like I did. Man, that is a challenge. Soldering that. Oh God.
It's probably hot, Jordan.
I'm not a smart man. I know what love is.
I want to know what love is.
Oh, cool. Now only one of them is working.
Well, eventually you keep going. You'll eventually get them all.
So you know what I'm going to do?
I want you to show me.
We're going to go ahead and remove all of these. And I'm going to...
Oh, yeah? You're going to pop
do
them off?
this.
Solder them the right way?
I'm not doing this. I'm screwing things up.
That says, I bet Frank would have known about Minox. He might have. Buck says, why does I did all the time? I don't know. Don says, ouch, he feels for you. Ken says, now no blowing up LEDs. No, he's going to do it the right way now. He's going to solder those 3 LEDs together before he puts them into the ship.
Yep.
And he's going to use his Omni Fixo, and it's going to go bing, and he'll be done in 2 seconds.
Yep. What I'm not going to do, though, is install. I need to burn them in. I'll burn them in off before we install. So, grab 1, 2, and 3. And drop 1. As I do. All right. So, let's start right here. Grab something to drink. I'm all warm, and so what's better to drink than coffee?
Well, that's what happens. You get all hot, and then you got to
get hotter.
Yeah, I guess
although coffee is 3.5 hours old, so probably fine. Okay. So don't worry about spacing too much.
Buck says, I've done that before. Start with a bunch of working LEDs and work on them until they don't work anymore. Just keep improving them until they don't work anymore.
That's right. We're going to keep...
That says, remember to crank it up to 121 gigawatts.
1.21 gigawatts. What was I thinking?
Gigawatts.
It can't be done. Oh, Jordan, you cut that one too short. So that one's getting binned. I need to order some warm white ones as well.
If Andrew was here, he would say not 3 lights. There are 4 lights.
4. There are 4. Heat that end up.
And Andrew's not here.
Was earlier.
He was. He popped in, said good evening, everybody, and then left us.
Left. Yep. Which is totally fine. Where's the new LED? There's the new LED. Perfect. We will put these together. Run them in parallel to each other.
Wow. Buck, that did not come out right.
That's hilarious.
I'm pretty sure you meant screen, but it didn't come out that way.
Nope, it did not.
Andrew says, or Eric says, Andrew is totally not building my 3-fit. Buck says, oopsie. That's because of in Star Trek. And Ken says, we scared Andrew away with all the crazy talk. I don't know. Maybe he secretly likes it.
Probably secretly likes it. That's what I like to tell myself.
You secretly like it?
Yep. We all secretly like it. All right. So just move this one out of the way. This one close by. Get them all linked in together, just like so. What my idea is, I want to put the wire in on the end so there's the proper wire to solder all 3 of them together. You think that's a good idea?
Sure.
There we go. Let's go ahead and burn off that end. Perfect. So now let's just work on getting all 3 of these lined up properly. Possibly. Maybe.
Oh. I do have read one. Wow, I'm going to watch that tonight.
Is it on Plex?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Very nice.
Oh. Put a little schmeg in your holes.
All right.
Oh, a little schmeg in my holes.
All right. Just kind of twisting all the wires up together real fast. So make it a little bit easier for everything to connect to.
Ken says that's the fiction in Jordan's mind. We all like it. Buck says, note autocorrect. I can't type Furchit.
Perchit. It's sounds like a Spanish term. Perchit.
There's nothing wrong. You can say the word Lake Titicaca all you want.
That's right. Titicaca. Titicaca. All right. Long enough end here. Split that down. Cool thing about this little thing is this determines your the end length. So if you need more space, just push it back a little bit. Push your end of the wire up against it. Pops it off. Like $5 at Harbor Freight. This thing has been fantastic. Do need to get one of the small wire strippers like you have, though, Todd.
Well, the one I have will go up to like 26 gauge, and I'm pretty much not wiring anything bigger than that.
Yep. Just dip this in some flux. Together, just like that. There we go. Soldering iron. Solder. Let's go.
Jordan popping off solo, just not Harry Carey, but what if that's his name? What?
What? The dash?
Yeah.
Sounds like a dash comment.
How did you know?
Yeah. Done this a few times. There we go. Oh, come on, damn it.
This way you can also test them before they go in.
Yep.
Man. Ken says, remember say hello, Jack, on the plane, not hi. What?
Hi, Jack. Huh? Don't say hi, Jack, on the plane.
Oh, I get it. That went right over my head.
All right. So our first leg is put in there. Very cool. Now let's flip this over. 1, 2, 3. And like a weird light bouquet. Let's go up, up. I've actually figured out how to do this a little bit quicker than I had done before. The wire going to go out. Push that forward. Pull these forward. What I'm going to do. Nope. Got to burn off that end, Jordan. I'm going to go ahead and burn off these ends. Right about there. Yeah, that's hot. Yeah, that's really hot. Good job. God. Now, twist those ends up where I exposed all that. What I'm finding is it needs some help getting stuck together a little bit. There we go. Snip those ends off right here. Burn one more time. Just to make sure we're good. Dip that into some flux. Let's grab our negative. Strip off our ends. I have it on the back side, but whatever. Okay. Now, get this into some flux. On there together. Line those up.
Don says, well, sports fans, I'm pulling the ripcord. We see you, Don. Have a good night.
Have a good night, Don. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you as always, sir. Okay. There we go. Come on now. Come on now. There we go. Okay. That's set. All right. Moment of truth. Because that went much easier than what I was just trying to do.
Good luck.
Thank you. All right. Positive. Negative. Uh-oh.
You
And
see three lights?
I only see two.
Uh-oh.
Come on. That's all good.
Did you hook up one backwards?
Nope, all coppers together, all regular together. Interesting.
That is interesting.
All right, let me. I'm gonna unsolder the positive side real fast.
Buck says Red One got 50 million viewers in its first weekend. Well, it's got the Rock. Most of the kids aren't even going to know the guy that plays Santa, but we do.
Who's playing Santa?
I can't remember his name. It's the guy from the State Farm commercials. But Rock plays his bodyguard, so.
Okay. Interesting.
Buck says, I smell smoke. Ken says, wiggle it just a little bit.
Yeah, right. So, once again, I've never soldered SMDs. I don't know how Donnie actually solders them just to begin with. So, why is that? Well, there's a reason for that. Very interesting. I'm going to go ahead and melt off a little bit more of this. Wonder if that's the case. And that was the case. I didn't expose enough of the wire. So
Oh,
just throwing a little bit. So
Too
just
much
throwing a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So
a little too much.
excellent. Then back in place. Go.
Buck says, by the way, you have a weak LED. I've had multiple LEDs not wired to the same power line. The part of the reason each LED getting a resistor. They may check individually, but won't work in parallel. No. Ken says, we have a wiener.
Ugh.
Getting a big face full of that.
Oh yeah. I try to like remember to like blow it away, but not quite sometimes. There we go. All right. Let's now give us a second shot at this. There we go. And same thing as before. What the hell? I had all three lit up before I soldered that. Okay.
Does each one of those have a resistor on it? Or are you just giving it the bright voltage?
I'm just giving it the three volts.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to throw a resistor at the end of the line.
Because electricity, like water, will take the path of least resistance. So if you have one LED that's letting more voltage through, kind of like where Buck's coming from.
Yeah.
But since you're powering them all the same, there's not much you can do there.
That's weird.
Ken says you need a tiny USB fan to keep the smoke out of your face. I think if he plugged in one more thing into USB, his house would burn down.
Pretty much, yeah. You're not wrong. Okay, very weird.
Or even a regular fan. I've gotten so used to just blowing when I solder. When I lean over to get the soldering iron into the solder, I just take a breath, and then when it starts soldering, I just blow on it. I've just gotten into that habit. Blow it away.
Okay. So this has come completely undone, which is probably a good thing. I see something here. I think one of them actually wasn't connected in here on the very end. Now that they cut them so small, they weren't all connecting. Okay. How does that do? All three.
There you go.
So I just needed to check my connection there. Let's do one of those. Excuse me. Clean up this end. Oh, God. Empty stomach burp, my favorite.
I bet. Ken says that blows. Buck says I inhale deeply. Oh. Do you burn off your
Breathe
circuit
deep.
board too?
Breathe deep.
Mm-hmm.
disconnect the power here, Jordan. I seem to be doing fine right now. I got the Sonic Saber running, power supply, and my soldering iron running. Yeah. Okay. Did I connect it? Yes, it did. All right. Let's see.
Moment of truth.
Great success.
Excellent.
Perfect. All right. So now let me grab. Let me go ahead and put a resistor at the end of the line here. Those are white. Using 5 volts. I'm going to use a 1/4 watt. I tend to use 1/4 watts the most, so I went ahead and just picked up an entire pack of them.
Takes a lot of LEDs to go past 1/4 watt.
Real fast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And
Ken says, great job, Jordan.
thanks, Ken.
A little happy face. We need to give him
Right. Now what I need to do, while I'm thinking about it, is protect the connection. So I've got a couple of these. I just picked up a whole pack of these heat shrink just recently, actually. Cut that in half. Run that down. I had no idea I turned on my compressor earlier. Echo, turn off compressor.
Okay.
Don't listen to him, Echo. Was your Echo a dude?
It is, yeah.
Interesting.
So if you guys watch Star Wars Clone Wars, Echo is one of the clones. And so one of the options for the voicing on the Amazon device is for a Australian accent. So I figured to get as close to a Kiwi accent as possible. So yeah.
That's cute.
Very, very Star Wars. I can't help
Eric
myself.
would like you to say, Echo, sing the poop song.
Echo, sing the poop song.
Sure. The Poop Song by Teddy Casey from Spotify.
Oh no. Is it picking it up?
Barely.
It smells like a poop. And sometimes it's solid, but sometimes it's poop. When you poop,
You guys hear it?
it's in your poop. If you eat alphabet soup, you just might poop the word poop.
Echo, stop music. Poor Spotify.
You know, the nice thing is now you're probably going to get a whole bunch of Facebook poop ads and diarrhea meds. And
Uh-huh. All right. So that's all nice and cleaned up now. Let's go ahead and get our resistor put in line. And then what I'm going to do is work on burning these in over the next 24 hours. And I think it might be time to call it call it quits for the stream tonight. Starting to
Yeah.
get really, really hungry. I actually don't think I've eaten yet today. No, haven't eaten yet today.
Hey, Jordan,
Huh?
you should eat.
I know. That's the downside of working in a restaurant, is you think that you have time to eat and you just don't. All right. Solder.
See, yeah, even Eric agrees. Now your Spotify algorithm is messed up.
Dude, seriously. Now shitty.
It's all gonna be terrible songs about poop.
Well, it is me, you know.
Mm.
So there is that. All right, let's go ahead and get this little bridge put in place here. And then we'll cover that up with some shrink wrap. I noticed with your shrink wrap, when you do yours, at least for your website, do you leave the resistor exposed for a reason, or is it just so people could see what the resistor is?
What do you mean?
I noticed like with some of your wiring, you'll like leave a little bit of the you'll leave a gap with the resistor exposed. At least for on
Oh,
the
heat shrink
Enterprise.
is only to the heat shrink's just to protect the conductors. I don't want to enclose the resistor.
Got it.
I don't tend to close the resistor. Some people do, but sorry, meeting. No offense.
No, you're good.
And two reasons. One, you have to use a much larger heat shrink
Mm-hmm.
to cover the resistor than you would need just to cover the wires. So you need
Right.
a larger diameter heat shrink, which doesn't close down as much because there's a certain ratio that heat shrinks will do unless you have a special heat shrink that goes like a 2.5 to 1 shrink. It doesn't close down the wire, right? It doesn't do it. And then the other reason is that resistors do get warm. They can. And so heat shrink would keep that heat in.
Got it. Which could
Mostly
cause
it's just because I don't want to use a larger heat shrink that's going to go down the wire and then just have the wire just loose. I like the heat shrink to actually grab onto the wire because it'll keep it from pulling. It's another way to strengthen the wire. So
right. Okay, I've been curious about that because like when I was doing my research for the both the bridge mod and the nacelle mod, I noticed that and I've been curious about it. So because I've encapsulated all of my resistors so far that I've ever done.
That's why.
Makes sense.
Yeah, just because I don't want to, because otherwise it'll shrink down so much, and there's a gap between the wire and the heat shrink on either side, because it can't shrink down to the wire size. If it's big enough to shrink onto the resistor, it's not big enough to shrink down on the wire.
Yep, and which is what I always find when I'm doing that. Always have to go up a size up, which isn't always super convenient. So.
Yeah, so I don't do that. That's why I wrap the heat shrink for the wire and not for the resistor.
Perfect. I'll be able to do that here, and then we'll get it fired up to make sure I did all my work right, and then it'll be time to go get some food. All right.
Jordan needs to eat.
I do. So there's
There
that
you
little
go.
connection right there.
Ken says, "Are you turning into Frank, not eating all day?" Frank is another name for wiener. Buck is back. What did he miss? Heat shrinking, talking about heat and shrinks.
That's right.
Jordan listening to poop songs.
Because it's me.
I mean, I don't know about you, but for me, it shrinks when it gets cold. So
it's true. It's very true. Let's go ahead and turn this on. We'll power it up to 5 to make sure our resistor is working right. Let's turn off the soldering iron.
Shriveling when it's hot is so anti-American. I don't know.
And there it is. they're all ready to burn in. So properly done SMDs ready to be installed. And let's just make sure that I gave enough room between all three. I certainly did. All right, so there it is. Well, folks, what I've gotten done tonight, we got the lower LED installed, and then over the next couple of days, I'm going to go ahead and get some more of the orange put over the top, get that diffused down. But then we've got our cockpit assembled, which I'm super excited about.
What? I'm not saying that.
All right, so Buck, we found out who's a schmuck by stealing the puck, putting it in his ruck to feed his duck, who lives in a truck and snuck all the way from getting a pluck.
Oh, you almost had it.
Yep.
Oh my God. Yeah, he's right. Yeah.
Oh.
Front turtling and back turtling. There is.
Oh. You okay? Oh man. All right.
But I
well,
pooped from there.
Not bad now, you know.
that
Just
phrase
you, man.
runs through my brain. Like when I'm at work and I'm having a bad time, I'll just go, but I poop from there. Not tonight, you don't.
Does it just
my
live
day goes a little
free
bit.
in your head?
It does. It really does.
Yeah.
Yeah, so got the cockpit done, got a little bit of our lighting planned and all that jazz, and I made a huge mess on the desk. And there it is. So thank you, Todd, for all the tips and tricks tonight. I learned quite a bit actually about different approaches for lighting and really kind of working through these LEDs. Like this was pretty awesome, be able to figure all this out. So, well, there it is. This one is a very cool mod for such a small little piece. There's pretty intricate and a lot of little detail in there, and I'm pretty excited about how that turned out. Next time we come around on stream on this, depending next week, I'm kind of motivated to keep working on this, but I need to work on the Star Destroyer. So one of the two, we'll either be working on this or the Star Destroyer next week on Boxing Day. And
have you heard anything back from them?
Yes, I have. You didn't hear at the beginning of the stream. So they have taken away my deadline. So basically, they assured me that they test every board before it leaves. They're not sure what's going on. They did watch the stream with the touch button control not working right, and they said that didn't seem right to them at all. It's supposed to be when you power it on, it automatically turns on. When you press the button, it's supposed to just turn on the hyperdrive engines. Really is what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, it's not doing any of those things.
No, and so I got a new board coming. It is currently still sitting in the Czech Republic, but that doesn't really matter now that there is no deadline. My deadline was New Year's Eve. I've been working on getting most of the edit is done for all the video that I have so far. But it's not cleaned up, and I just kind of got frustrated. I do love that. I did get a little frustrated, and so
we really have turned this into the space dock. I apologize.
Oh, anyway, actually, space docking is
yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, they've taken away the deadline on that, so now I got plenty of time. And then once I basically get the board, if I get the board before the next stream, I'm going to solder up the board on stream, get it ready to go, and get it installed and test it. If not, then I'll likely work. I have a little bit of fiber optic running left to do for the recording. I haven't recorded the running of the fiber optics yet, so I still needed to do that. But yeah, no deadline, and I should be able to finish up the build fairly quick once I actually get the parts and it actually works. So yeah, so that's the name of the game. So I'll be around tomorrow night, and then for a little bit, I think Kat and I have something going on later on in the evening.
No. You make those plans on Saturday.
And then I should definitely be around on Sunday, and I'm on vacation, so I'll be hanging around and all that jazz. I know Andrew's not streaming on Saturday, so there's a chance I might fill up that spot, and there's a chance. So otherwise, that's what I got for you guys tonight. When I don't have any plans for videos for the rest of the week, so just kind of keep your eye out. Sunday, the next Enterprise video should be coming out. And keep your eyes out for streams. I'll be there. So for Todd, thank you. I appreciate you hanging out and helping me out as always. For Ken, Eric, Buck, Donnie, Don was around, Chase was here, Trent was here,
Andrew,
Dash, the whole cast of Merry characters are all around. If for whatever reason don't see you guys or talk to you guys before Christmas, if you guys don't pop around, Merry Christmas to you. And otherwise, yeah, you guys will see me around over the next couple of days and over the next week. So that's what I got for you today, and I just want to say thank you. I know there's a million things y'all could have done today. Instead, you spent 4 hours watching me mess around with this model, and I think that's pretty damn cool. You guys have any questions or comments, tips, tricks, please leave them down below. Like to support the channel, please like and subscribe. Massage that like button, please. Don't break it on the way out the door. My friends, until we see each other again, I hope you all have a wonderful day in this beautiful world, wherever you happen to be. And just remember that 2 men can make a difference. Good night, everybody.
This is the way.
This is the way.